Yup. Get right into it. Oh, can't forget the tracker. Yo, Jade, good morning. It's afternoon there? Nice, good afternoon. I'm doing good. How are you doing today? Did I already ask that? Yep, 37. We're making some progress. I didn't stream yesterday. Hamon and I were just busy doing some stuff. But we got a lot done. I did a little bit of EXP yesterday. But not my little quota I was setting for myself. Ugh, excuse me, sorry. Still waking up, so my throat's still exploding from sleeping. If that makes sense. What there? Oh, you're getting over a flu? Damn, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, you got the flu. Dang. So what you've been doing during this the flu time, have you just been souping it up, staying home, blankets? Good girl. Hey, kitty cat. Good girl. Look at you. Look at you. Oh, it's from Easter. Wow. Too ill to even game. That's the worst kind. You don't even get to, like, enjoy things as much. Just bedridden. Damn. Well, that sucks. I'm glad you feel up and at 'em to at least be typing in chats and stuff. I guess you could kind of do that, like, sideways in the bed on the phone or something, but I'm sure it's better now. Nice, you can game. Let's go. Yeah, that's me when I feel like I can't do shit. The only thing I can really do is, like, watch streams, and then I'm, like, in bed, all curled up. And I'm like a typical male weakness to cold, getting a cold, where I'll get, like, something that doesn't really fuck me up that bad, but I'll just act like it's so bad. I'll just let it be way worse than it actually is. Partner's been looking after you, that's good. Stop, kitty. She keeps wanting to jump up on the keyboard. You're gonna mess up the stream. Hey, you are gonna mess up the stream. Look at you. You're such a sweet kitty cat. And you're a good girl. Do you just want me to scratch your chin? She just wants her face scratched in different spots. She wants left side chin, right side chin, around the jaw a little bit, top of the head. She wants all the spots, and she moves her head when she's ready for a new spot. And I just, like, hold my fingers out and just put it in a scratching motion, and she puts her head on it. We got a system. Good girl. Is that all you want? Are you gonna stop trying to jump on the keyboard? She's shedding like crazy right now because the spring's finally hitting and her fur is fucking everywhere. It's fucking up my allergies. It ain't so bad though. I have the allergy relief pills. Just like a generic form of Zyrtec. Do you guys have Zyrtec out there? I don't know if that's like more of a global one or not. Long fur, damn, super long fur. Oh, okay. It's just like a popular name brand for allergy relief. A little bit more expensive, but for some reason seems like it works sometimes better than generic brands. But usually generic brands work fine. Oh, I've never heard of that. Yeah, it must be some... just some brand thing going on per location. Do you guys have Claritin? That's like a typical cold relief medicine out here that's name brand. Or Tylenol. I think Tylenol is not an actual type of medicine, right? It's the brand. Or am I wrong about that? Because Tylenol is just ibuprofen, I think. Just name brand ibuprofen. Paracetamol. Damn. You guys have way more fun sounding cold and allergy relief pills. Okay, actually we have Zyrtec. Zyrtec actually is really cool sounding. I even named a song after Zyrtec, spelled as Zyrtec. In tubs? Yeah, I mean, that's just bulk anything. Like, you can get pretty much anything in a bulk amount. Oops, I forgot Drake's Blood. See, that's why training with Drake's Blood is bad. It's hard to time everything. A big tub of it? What the fuck? Yeah, like, you can get that stuff, and it is very easily accessible, but I feel like most people just get like a tiny bottle of it at a time. Like at most, I'm gonna have like 50 to 75 tablets. If I get like a bottle with like 100 or more tablets, I'm like surprised that I even bought it for myself. Because it's usually not that much of a money save. Like they make it like very, very tiny for the money save for the bulk buy. You'd have to like literally buy a fuck ton for it to be a deal. And I guess that's something you could do. I mean, I'm not really sure about like half-life or whatever with allergy pills and how long they last. Like, I'm sure it just kind of weakens over time or something. But I guess if something like that lasts a couple of years, yeah, might as well fucking go to Sam's Club or Costco. Buy a big fuck ton of it. Big old protein powdered sized container for that shit. Have nowhere to store it. It's got to be able to fit in your bathroom mirror shelf space, given you whether or not you have something like that. It just like it's got to fit in like bathroom area. But having a giant tub of something like that is so fucked up. It's got to fit. It's got to be something you could carry in like a small purse or something. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like, unfortunately, it's kind of a waste of plastic or whatever if you want to make that a big deal. To have a bunch of small containers for a bunch of stuff like that. But it's just a way more convenient, to be fair. Just the convenience of it. And yeah, they make so much money off of that. That's like pretty much anything that's sold as individually or something. The only individual sale that I'm trying to do is a slice of pizza for $1. Anyone got pizza by the slice? There actually is a pizza by the slice place near me that I haven't tried yet. We saw it the other day and we were like, oh shit, they got pizza by the slice. That might just be an American thing. Pizza by the slice. It's commonly more in like fast-paced cities and shit because they want to be able to like serve someone who's quickly in and out. Business guy walks in, buys it, is out immediately. New York, single slice, big old single slice. They could probably charge a fuck ton in New York City. Yeah, same. I haven't had pizza in a little while. I want like a specialty pizza if I get one. Normally I'm down for whatever. Like I'm down for just a classic cheese and pepperoni. Down for whatever. But I really like white cheese or whatever, like when they use like Alfredo sauce or whatever the fuck. Like spinach spinach whatever pizza. Whatever that's called. Shit's fire. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too picky about pizza. Like, I'm down to try, like, most pizzas, and I probably will enjoy most. Like, pineapple or whatever on pizza with ham or whatever that they mix it with sometimes. That's not bad. People are way too picky about food in general. I feel like I used to be when I was younger. There's only, like, one major thing I turn my nose up to nowadays, and that's the texture of mushrooms. I feel like the taste is fine, but I don't know, I'm still not used to the texture of like the normally cooked mushroom. If it's like charred and really cooked, I might be okay with it. And in like some sandwiches, it doesn't bother me at all. Like, really just depends. Like there's been plenty of situations where I'm like, oh, I don't mind that there's mushroom in this at all. It's actually kind of nice. But then when it is nasty feeling to me, it is, I guess it's got to be like a texture sensory thing. Like my teeth touch it and I'm like, oh. Yeah, not giant on mushroom on pizza because of that reason then. Like it can work, but the way people make pizzas, the mushroom is always gross and soggy. Like, you better make that shit separate, then throw it on afterwards. Otherwise, I'm gonna hate it. Fucking... But, like, that's kind of how... Like, pizza... Pizza, you kind of have to be carefully crafty with it. Especially putting chicken on pizza. I really like chicken on pizza, but if they cook it wrong, especially undercooked, oh, it ruins the entire pizza. So you have to be really, really picky about the place that you'll get a chicken pizza from. Chicken pizza being like a barbecue chicken pizza where they put like barbecue sauce, or a hot buffalo chicken pizza with hot buffalo sauce and cheese, which is really good, by the way. That's probably one of my favorites. Hot buffalo chicken pizza. That with like some jalapeno. An Italian classic? What do you mean? Like a non-typical, not perfectly round, just like sauce, cheese, cut up cheese or whatever. Not like the Americanized normal pie. I don't know what you were referring to when you said that, because I just listed like fucking 30 different pizzas. Okay, I listed like 4 different pizzas, but that exaggeration definitely made it sound a lot crazier. But I'll admit, I didn't mean to. Damn, this music's funky. I've been kind of feeling the thin crust flatbread style pizzas lately. And normally I'm into the dough. I'm down for it. And I'd even go as far to say as stuffed crust is also very nice, especially when they put a little garlicky whatever on the crust itself. A little seasoning at the end and butter it up, oil it up. And you have the cheese inside. Shit's like so gluttonous. True gluttony. Oh my god, this is like the type of singing that happens at the end of a JoJo's episode. Sweet summer changes. That was beautiful. Yeah, ever since yesterday, that new classic world that Nexon's gonna put out for old school MapleStory, a bunch of information is just out. And they were saying, they did put out a statement telling everyone, oh, you're not supposed to leak this information, don't share it. It's already shared everywhere. Like, it's uncontainable. And telling your players you're gonna punish them for doing it when you knew they were gonna do it off rip. Like, don't let them download it then, if you don't want that to happen. There's like simple precautions for shit like this. IMO. I don't think Nexon should be punishing people for their poor planning and mistake. If they didn't want that shit getting shared, they shouldn't have done it like that. They knew exactly what they were doing, and if anything, they were doing it on purpose so it would get shared around. Like, they're not that slick. Multi-billion-dollar company is not that slick. We're not stupid. Okay, maybe I am, but most of us are not stupid. Stop. What is with you? Why do you keep trying to go up on the keyboard? Good girl. No. No. Chill. God damn. We got a new kitchen table. Amon found one on like a local trade app or whatever. OfferUp, I think. She got a nice little wood table. Stop. What's with you? This is a really intense song for a jazz playlist. It still counts though. This shit's waking me up, I think. I got a new kitchen table. She paid like $40 for it. Looks pretty nice. This band doing too much. They need to chill. They're all in the studio making a stank face with their heads aimed down. Oh, this guy crushes it on the fucking brass, baby. Turning metal into beauty. And I don't mean genre, I mean the saxophone plating. Wow. Oh, I really gotta skip this song though. It's kind of driving me mad at this point. Bro, it's got like 7 more minutes in that song. Jazz artists be like, bro, here's our 12-minute jam session. It's called Dope Song. Like, all right, chill. Don't you know that the youth can only handle 1 minute and 30 seconds to 45 seconds of length? Then you have to end the song and fade it out. Otherwise, they get frustrated. Don't you know how to make songs for Zoomers? Are all the Zoomers in their like mid-20s now? Is it wrong to make fun of Zoomers now? I don't know what age group that even is anymore. Are we shifting our pretend hate to the next gen? Or no? Guess not. We're still on Zooms. We're gonna run out of things to say. We're on Zoomer. What's next? I forgot. Nah, we can keep coming up with new ones. We're clever. Humans got it. I know humans got it. We'll come up with something. Bro, am I listening to the Jazz Underground? This song has, or this whole album has 100 views. Bro, this is the Jazz Underground. Damn. Jazz Funk Infusion by CRS London. Shout out to London. Holy. Something seems wrong though. Gonna have to keep looking into it. Oh wow, his SoundCloud, he's got a banner art for all of it. Oh, damn! No one uses banner art anymore. This is tight. He's got banner art. Oh, he's got 800 followers on SoundCloud. Okay. Got a bunch of banner art. Let's hear it. Indian music? Is it? Oh my god, I'm finding sampled heaven here. Hey, welcome back. Next door neighbor's cat came inside. Damn. That sounds nice. I'm gonna sample this. Oh, it's got good drums too. I gotta be careful. We might be entering crazy sample territory. These are modern songs too. So I could probably easily reach out to the guy. Let's shoot him a message on SoundCloud. Can you message people on YouTube anymore? I remember years ago you could. I feel like I didn't see anything like that. They got rid of it. You used to be able to message people. Oh, I should pop a drop rate. Here, I'm gonna sell, then drop. It drop time. Why is this song taking so fucking long to download? What is happening? It's been downloading for like the past 10 minutes. What the fuck is going on at this website? Holy shit, brah. I'm about to just use a different site. Anyone got a good YouTube converter video site? It's your SoundCloud YouTube converter to MP3. So I can rip the 128 of this. Holy fucking slow. Dog, who is DDoSing this website? What's up with the congestion? Do they need to blow their nose? But is every producer in the world downloading at the same time? Oh, it's because this is like fucking 30 minutes long. Oh. Oh. I mean, it was only 61 megabytes, but still. That was beautiful. Oh, wait. Is this all the songs individually? Oh, I'm gonna be so pissed. Bro, it is. Fuck. I could have just got them individually. Fuck. What's up, Shawnee Mac? Or I can link it to you. Where are my UFOs? I'm trying to download music while training, and I'm missing everything. I'm a bot live. Oh, that says dog. I thought you did command song. What's up, Retro? Beautiful. Yeah, that's really nice. Disco cuts? No way. No way, man. No way they have disco cuts. I don't believe it. Hold on. They might have it. Sexy, sexy. Holy shit, DDR music. Sexy. That bangs. Bro, these vocals are awesome. It's so fucking funny. Mm-hmm. Shawnee Mage? 117. Sexy, sexy. Mm-hmm. Galaxius, what's good? Double fish. I'm good. I'll come through if you need help, though. Okay. Thank you for offering. Nice. You were just at the fish map anyways. Nice. What's up, Kaiser? It was a bitch right now, damn. But your new gym gear came in today. Let's go. What type of gear did you get? I hope you feel better soon. I'm doing good. Lifting belt, knee sleeves, elbow sleeves, wrist wraps, strong resistance band. Nice. That sounds like a good haul. You're gonna feel better, and then you're gonna start working the fuck out with all that stuff and become the strongest version of yourself ever. Nice. Dragging a friend to the gym for the first time. Nice. Yeah, be that that influence to push him to it. Get him motivated. They have a decent amount of health problems that lead to more negative habits than positive ones. Hoping to get them eating more and doing a little bit more exercise. Nice. Try to fight back as much as possible. Was someone just in here casting fire? What was that? Oops. Oh, what is that? Here, I'll try to attempt to pronounce that. Endometriosis? What is that? Never heard of it. Oh, that sucks. Hey, well, you're a good friend for trying to encourage them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do remember Lily having something that sounded similar to that. I didn't know it was exactly the same thing. Yeah, Lily's really cool. I really like how open she is about stuff like that and women's health and in general. She's a very cool individual. Very good artist too. Did he say fucking or funky? This fucking feeling? Dude. Relax. Fucking feeling? God damn. This fucking feeling. A CB. Jai Kexing? Kexing? Keijing? Oh, he's gone. I was gonna look at his character. Hope your Spidey mask comes soon. You got the rest of the outfit? Damn, you're about to be in the gym as Spider-Man. What you gotta do is dress up as Spider-Man and go to like a nursing home or something. What's up, old people? Your last mask broke, damn. Oh, brokey as in like poor quality or something. You got a bougie one that has face shell? What do you mean by face shell? Like one that like form fits to your face a lot easier instead of like a rubbery mask or something. So you're really Spider-Man. Like a plastic skull type thing you put on your head? Oh, okay. So that way it's just always the right size. Gives you a big ass head, I bet. Magnetic lenses. So they stay in place on your eyes? Is that why it's like that? They're gonna give you a massive head? Let's go. Do you naturally already have a larger head? I'm one of those big head ass people. I have the body proportions of a hobbit. You have a big head? Yeah, big head club. Hats just don't be fitting right. Got to get that extendo size from Lids. Homegirl's putting on a Batman mask talking about, you got a big head. No, actually, you got a small head. That's right. Yeah, I think that everyone else just kind of has a small fucking head, is what the actual thing is. We're not even big-headed. We're more normal-headed. Coffee bangs. Ugh. Yeah, I didn't train much yesterday. Kind of busy. Hung out with Hamon. It was a chill day though. I did a little bit of EXP. I think I did 250 million yesterday. Which ain't bad. It's a couple hours. So I still got some. I still technically got half of what I wanted. You slept all yesterday? Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about staying up last night and grinding EXP for a few hours, but I did it for like 20 minutes and then I went to bed at like 11:30. I get up so early anyways that, I don't know, my body is kind of just ready to settle down by that time a lot of the days. I don't know what's going on when I stay up so late randomly. I think when it happened like a couple weeks ago and I was gaming super late night with you, I think I was just out of weed that day and wasn't smoking. So my fatigue levels weren't regulated and controlled with the plant like it normally is. It was the last day for the Warframe Battle Pass, and you thought you woke up to finish it, but you woke up 11 minutes left. No. Did you try to get something in? Or was it just GG? Not drinking and not smoking is messing with you too. You can't stay awake for some reason. Well, how long has that been going on? How long has it been since you've smoked or had a drink? I know for the drink, it was like maybe a couple weeks ago. You said you were drunk when we were killing pianists or something, or you at least had some stuff to drink. It's probably been a couple weeks then, right? Or a month? In a week. Oh, okay. I haven't smoked in like 4 days. Was that drunk pianist thing last week? Time is flying. And also moving slow at the same time. Oh, you wanted a specific last reward, but got 27 out of 29. Bro. Sad. So close to finishing it too. 29th? Oh, like a week and a half. He's got Shawnee Mage and Shawnee Fart. Which one's got the better staff? 137. 134 and 20 though? That one has 20. Whoops, that's me. 19. Oh, that one's a little better. I'm coming up on 2 months without any alcohol. In 3 days. Just sleeping all the time? Damn. Or are you a caffeine type of guy at all? You were in a mosh pit on Friday and you were kind of just getting ill. Took an elbow to the optical orbital. What is that? And then he got hit in the nerve, which makes the funny bone funny. Ouch. Left palm pins and needles when you put pressure on your palm. Dude, ouch. Nerves just all fucked up. That sucks. So you, on top of being sick, were feeling fucked up from the mosh pit. Do you think you got sick from the mosh pit? Just like being in the vicinity of other people that might be sick? Can't go without it. Just a big binge guy. Ah. Alright, let's listen to this one. The female vocal disco, modern disco, starting to drive me crazy. Oh, all I was saying was, did you get sick from the mosh pit and as well? Or are you just already feeling sick anyways? That sucks. The pins and needles feeling. Because it's not like a normal pain where you feel like you can just kind of rest it off. It's like this weird nerve problem. No fun. Oh, okay. You were already getting ill? So you went and got those people sick. You fucking evil motherfucker. I'm just messing with you. I don't really care. Damn, is this the jazz artist rapping? He's got so much range and variety. Bro makes all sorts of stuff. A little evil. Oh, okay. It came back to you. What's up, Pangu? Yeah, this song's tough. Kinda nice. She's getting a little hood from this song. Damn. I didn't know you get down like that. Damn, but Pangu's the Grim Reaper. Yeah, especially with these types of beats. No Vaseline needed, I slide in raw. This song's tough though. This is just on that funk jazz artist page. Is he the one rapping? Shit, kind of tough. Link it in chat. It's called Step to the Mic. London based. London? But this sounds like it's from the East Coast of America. Yeah. Look at all the other stuff on the page too. Like this, same page. I'm starting to think it's a label and not just one guy. Or like a collective. Because why is this also on the same page? It's beautiful though. I'm gonna sample this later. This is the type shit I'm on. Trill gets ready to spin the block. Whoa. He's spinning the block like Tetris. Your eyebrows threaded? What does that mean? Is that where they make your eyebrows perfect? Ask your lady? Okay. I will. Babe, what does it mean to get your pussy threaded? I think that's what Pangu said earlier. What's up, Gavitron? What's up, Nintendo Tom? There is some classic news. What's up, Adidor? There is some classic news. What's good? Oh shit, it's an Obst raid. I was wondering what the hell was going on. So, official Classic World from Nexon, they're making old school MapleStory official. What I'm playing on here is kind of like a fan server, but there's going to be an official one soon. And they allowed MapleCon goers, if you went to this big Maple convention in, I think, California, some like LA or whatever, you got to get the download yesterday. So there was an actual download that went out. And it doesn't let you log in, it doesn't let you start playing, but because you can download it, people took those files and started yanking a bunch of stuff out of it, and now we know a lot more about Classic before it's out. They put out this like NDA type statement to all the MapleCon goers being like, okay, don't share any of the data mined information. But everyone's just sharing it anyway, so now it's public information. I'll tell you guys about some of the stuff that I'm excited about that was shared. We can already see from the playtest footage that there's a new location and a couple new mobs, which is cool. There's like a spirit forest, kind of similar to Alenia. And the mobs there look really cool. Some cool looking mobs. It looks like it's going to be like a level 30 to 50 zone. That would be cool. Just something to have while we don't have Ludibrium or Orbis. Because I don't think we're getting Ludi or Orbis at all on release. It's going to be just Victoria Island. And based on the game files, I think we can confirm that it is especially only going to be Victoria Island at first. So that's kind of interesting. But here's what I think is most interesting. I really like gambling with scrolls on MapleStory. A big part of why MapleStory is fun, in my opinion, is upgrading gear and stuff. So all of the scrolls that are going to be in the new old school MapleStory, we're getting rid of some stuff like 30% scrolls. That's going to be gone. 15% scrolls won't be a thing, at least for now. Oh, that's really cool, Gavitron. Yeah, so there's going to be 4 types of main scrolls. There's going to be the lesser scroll, which is like a 100% scroll, which we already know existed, but they're not calling these things 10%, 60%. They're calling it a nice word instead. It's kind of a little bit more confusing then, but since you have to check the description to see what the rate of it passing is now, instead of just the name of it. But pretty cool. We're gonna have 100% scrolls called lesser scrolls, and then we're gonna have 60% scrolls, which I forgot what those are called, and then we're gonna have 10% scrolls, which are called greater scrolls, but they're changing how 10% work. Normally in MapleStory, a 10% scroll typically would give you 5 of a stat. So like, okay, I don't have any good examples besides like this. If this was a 10% scroll, it would normally give 5 weapon attack. In official Classic Story, they're making it 3. They're lowering the 10% stats to 3. Like, it's going to just be worse. But there's a new scroll that they're adding, and it's going to look like this. It's going to be a gray scroll, and it's going to be 10%. And if it fails, it 100% explodes the item. So if it fails, the item is just gone. And that scroll will be 5 stat. So there's going to be a better version of the 10% scroll, but it explodes your item if it fails. And I think that's cool. It's going to be the new scroll people are going to want to use. Oh, shit. Gav, thank you so much for the gift sub to Obst. I don't have my notifications on, but at least I have the chat thing telling me half of what's going on, so thank you. I like it when items explode. I think it's fun. Yeah, so a 10% scroll exploding is brand new to MapleStory. We've had dark scrolls in the past, which is what this is. This is a 30% dark scroll. But 30% Dark Scrolls and the other Dark Scrolls 70% Dark Scroll, they explode the item at a 50% rate. So there's only half a chance that your item explodes if these scrolls fail, but these won't be in Classic. They're making it a 100% explode, 10% scroll, which is, in my opinion, cool. I like it. I think it's fun changes. But yeah, they're changing a bunch of skills. Some classes that we thought were going to be really good might be nerfed on the beta test. Just all even big changes from their private LA test in person that they had a bunch of people come out to. That build is different from what we're getting in this online playtest. Some of the skills are swapped around. It looks like Fire Poison's arrow no longer hits 3 enemies. That was a thing that people were excited about in the playtest footage, but according to the information mined out of the build that people just got yesterday, it's not going to be like that anymore. They're lowering it. Hyper Body, which is a Dragon Knight skill, is going to only give you HP. It no longer is going to give you MP. There's a couple random interesting things. There's a thing called Leaf Coin. No one knows what that is, but there is some sort of currency called Leaf Coin. And also, there will be crafting. There's a bunch of crafting items found in the files. You'll be able to apparently craft scrolls. At least that's what we're hearing from Joe Hawk's video. You'll be able to craft scrolls and maybe gear. So maybe getting scrolls might be a lot easier than it was in the old school experience. Because back in the day and on these like fan servers, you have to usually get scrolls through just killing enemies, and they'll just eventually drop the scroll based on like what type of scrolls they drop. So like this UFO that I'm fighting, it only drops these scrolls. So like if I play a class that could use any of these, I could farm here for good stuff. But that might not be as important on the official Classic story, which would be a positive change probably, so you're not like stuck farming all over the place. Even though farming's kind of fun, but not everyone feels that way. Some people just want to grind and then go exchange for the stuff they want. They want to grind on whatever gives them more EXP. But hey, again, sorry to information dump about it. I'm excited for Classic World to come out, and I hope you all try it out when it officially launches. Let's all give it a chance. It might be bad just because it's Nexon, but have high hopes. Something that we're worried about with the data mine stuff is that there's 3 times EXP coupons in the game. That might be a little scary. Because that might hint at you could pay real money for it, which means you get ahead by paying money. Pay to win. Yeah, if you're able to get ahead with progression by paying real money, as soon as the game releases, that might be bad. I'm hoping that the 3 times coupons is just like locked to quests or events or something. I'm gonna be really sad if they go the greedy route. Yeah, and I'll put on a video pretty soon about all of the in-depth changes, because I'm giving you guys very surface level regurgitated information. I might even have some small details wrong that I mentioned. Yeah, we can watch the video and then we could take a look at all of the scrolls that are being added. There's a bunch of interesting ones. There's going to be scrolling for crit damage, which was not a thing back in the day. Being able to scroll for crit percent and crit damage, I think. I might be wrong about the percent, but you can definitely scroll 2 different types of crit for your gear. Also, helmet scrolls. There's only going to be, according to the data mined information, helmet for accuracy scrolls. You're not even going to be able to get dex on your helmet if you already have plenty of accuracy. But we're starting to think that every class needs accuracy. based on all of this type of shit going on, and seeing how even bowmen were missing in the playtest footage. How are bowmen missing? They're supposed to be archers that have way extremely bloated crazy accuracy in like the 800s to thousands or whatever they have. And they're missing at level 50 on low level mobs? Something's up. Something is up. And yeah, that might lead us to believe that we have to scroll for accuracy on like every fucking class, not just warrior. Pretty crazy. I think there's a lot of interesting balance changes going on. The damage formula and stat formula is going to be a lot different. This could be all for the better. We need to embrace the change and just hope for the best. Don't trust Nexon math. What's up, Spate? Yeah, hopefully the balancing is okay. If anything, it'll be like a bunch of the playtesters voice their concerns about balance issues and then they fix it for the actual release. That's my hope. Because not to like, I'm not saying that it's bad to have casual playtesters or something, but having like the average random Joe sign up and go do the IRL playtest when they're not like a hardcore cares about MMO balance player, they're not going to be able to give balance feedback. They can give like great casual like general population feedback, which is important, and that's probably why they did it mostly, because they want to be able to serve the everybody player. They don't want to serve the hardcore players at first. They want to make sure everybody likes it, which is, you know, good. It's good to do that. But they need to have these chronically online MMO freaks give them the rundown about balance. We need those types of people to give them the feedback. So I'm just hoping that after this closed playtest, if there is any balance issues, it just gets figured out because of people being loud about balance issues. And I'm sure like all the content creators or whatever, which I'm sure the Nexon social people or whatever watch, I'm sure they tune in and just to see what like Copper San is saying or whoever. Some of the, at least the more popular ones. Copper San, Copper San, Copper San. I love it when he's reading out his patrons at the end of the video, and there's that guy, his name's like Shamana or whatever his name is. Shamana. A crazy name. Rar. Is that what it is? Rar. And he says it in that like that pronunciation is so funny every time. He says it the same every time. He's the GOAT. Someone in the comments was like, I'm only here to hear you say that patron's name at the end. True though. Copper-san be like, I'm too busy with my family to play this game. Bro, get on the fucking video game. What are you doing? Oh, I have a daughter now. Oh my god. Excuses. He's like, I had to watch this and upload it at 3 a.m. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. It's great that he's a family man now. But it is kind of funny, in like almost half of his videos now, he's like, oh, sorry I couldn't get to this sooner. I have a daughter. Like, dude, you're a dad. Take care of your family. It's fine. We're not in a rush. There's like fucking like 30 other YouTubers that are about to post the same thing as you. You don't have to be the first. He'll be like recording and it's all late at night and you hear he's like trying to be quiet so his wife can sleep. I love Copper-san. I'm not hating. I'm just think it's funny. Kyoto Young Lean sample. Oh, that's a classic. Do you know how to get to Crip? No. It's somewhere in Aqua Road, but I have no idea what map. It'll say on Chronostory decks, if you look up that mob on the website, it'll say what map it's on, and then it'll show you like the connecting paths of the map if it's a hidden street. Chronostorydex.com. That's with Victoria to Omega. Yeah, using a TP rock, just like buying one and then finding someone in the list. But it's pretty easy to just travel over there. Doesn't take that long. You take the 100k ship twice from Victoria to Orbis to Ludi, and then from Ludi you go over all the way to the left and then press the rock, go to the bottom of the tower and hit return scroll. Got a tiny bit more coffee. I should go get that. I think I'm starting to catch a cold or something because I feel like a grossness in my nasal cavity. Nah, you don't need that. You just click the rock and you pay like 5,000 meso and it takes you to the bottom. It's easy. He got rid of all that bullshit. Yeah, travel in Chronostory is so convenient. From the teleports he adds to maps that didn't have teleports to like the cab being in Sleepywood and shit. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, here's some official classic information that we already knew from like footage. There's gonna be a cab in Sleepywood. That's cool. Just like Chronostory. And you're going to be able to view people's scrolled gear just like Chronostory. Anything else they want to take out of Chrono's book? Song bangs so hard. It's replaying though, we already listened to it. Shit bangs, brah. Let's play this one. I love Chrono. I hope Nexon takes more from Chrono's ideas. Here's something I want Nexon to do big time. Third job rush for Warrior. Give us third job rush. Give us movement. So from the playtest from a while back, it looked like Warriors were going to be getting a 50 accuracy bonus from an accuracy skill. I believe that's nerfed to 35 in this closed build. I say closed because we can't log into it yet. The data mined information is saying that that skill got nerfed, a little bit less accuracy for us Warriors. It's kind of a bummer. Maybe it was just 50 for the sake of the auto level 50 playtest with unscrolled gear. I'm trying to run more bitrate into my stream because I noticed that it kind of looks a little bad in terms of encoding. I really want all the pixels to shine through as nicely as they can. That way, when I go and download footage from it, it's cleaner than it normally would be. I don't want to have to record anything, because recording stuff is just annoying. It's obviously way higher quality to just record directly from your stream instead of trying to download a VOD. Like, just truly, it's just way better. But it would be nice to have a super, super good-looking VOD, too. For a while, the bitrate limits would bounce between 6,000 and like 10,000 over the years. It felt like you sometimes could use more than 6,000, but then the moment you started doing that, if the days were like just loaded with I don't know, too many people streaming or something, I don't even know exactly what would cause it, but there would be random times where if you tried to use more than 6,000, it would just make your stream lag for everyone and shit would like be hanging up and just not working. And this is not like a my internet speed issue, this is just like a Twitch issue. But I saw that YouTube has a really, really high bitrate cap. You can stream really, really high quality on YouTube, but that's probably how people are getting like fucking 1440p streams and maybe even 4K streams. They just have those limits way higher, which is kind of surprising. I'm like, damn, how do they even have such power? Is YouTube that fucking rich? They're owned by Google, right? That might probably be the reason why. What up, TM So Whack? Yeah, Twitch is kind of funny because even though it's like obviously now like acquired by Amazon and is an Amazon product, from what we know, Twitch itself doesn't make money. It's at a loss every year. Like, even with all these like things that feel a little greedy that Twitch does with like taking a bit of a cut from people's subs and all that, which does suck for the creators, like, don't get me wrong, it does suck, but the website itself is just at a loss. And I think that's not our fault or anything. It's not like there's just, oh, there's so many people and the servers can't handle it. I think it's more of like a budgeting issue, probably. But like, I don't fucking know internally what's going on with the company and how they spend their money. But I assume they don't fucking do it right. Like, I'm sure the servers are tough to handle and all, but it's just kind of interesting, the limits of Twitch being usually 6,000 kilobytes because of that, and then you kind of just don't really get the most perfect stream. And it seems like certain streamers have to go out of their way and like request like a direct better line of internet through them or something, like something that gives them more of the bandwidth or whatever. I don't even know. But I do see with some of my more popular streamer friends how they're able to just stream in such high quality and it never like lags or dips. But they're buying usage of their own AWS servers. It's a tax write-off. What is AWS? Amazon Web Servers, okay. So, even if it's a tax write-off, I think it's still at a loss for them. Otherwise, they wouldn't be, like, considering eventually shutting down. But I don't know. I'm not an expert. Maybe you know a lot more about this than I do. Maybe they are able to afford their servers and all of this information is just old information and now they're good. You worked hard for that 4.5 year badge, true. 30% of all businesses is running on Amazon Web Server. Okay, so what does that exactly have to do with whether or not Twitch is making money with their web server. I'm saying like Twitch is at a loss, not Amazon. Amazon is doing fine even with the loss of Twitch, I think. It's not like it's completely screwing the company. I'm just saying Twitch is a cost for them. Like, they don't make any money off of it. But yeah, all I'm saying is it's kind of interesting, the difference in servers between Twitch and YouTube. That's kind of my whole point. I'm happy to learn more about if they are making money now. I'm pretty sure they don't, but if they make money now and it's a profitable for Amazon, I'm surprised, and that'd be brand new information to me. I'd love to know. I could be wrong, and I would be happy to be wrong. I see. I wonder how much that helps them stay a little bit more out of the red doing those tax write-offs. Because I'm sure it is still very significant. It's kind of weird to have this mega monopoly company in the world. I guess you kind of could just expect it to happen over time. If there's not like some global law in place or whatever. Damn. Artificially pumping the share price of AWS stock? Wow. Is AWS just under the umbrella of the normal Amazon stock, or do they have a separate stock that you can buy for that? I'm guessing yes, but figured I'd ask since you seem to know. Oh, you don't mean the stock. You just mean like selling the service. You say share price, which, yeah, that sounds like stocks to me, but I think you also mean just like the service itself has also gone up. Dang, that sucks. I knew a couple people that were using Amazon Web Service for like just random web hosting, some like cloud-based shit, so they didn't have to be on their computer. It was pretty cheap too. It was because of what they were doing, they didn't have to pay like really much at all. Just very simple, but I'm sure that shit adds up. Depending on the type of shit you might need for it. You work for a company that has many different sub-businesses within it. There's all sorts of dodgy loopholes that can be exploited. It's unethical, but just as unethical as government sprinting money like crazy and give you a large amount back to them. Yeah, I hear you with this. I hear you. It is kind of like I don't even know how to describe it. It is, you're right though. Like I totally get that. Like they're doing it anyways, so we might as well do it type of thing. Can't beat them, join them. If they're gonna just fucking not follow the rules, we won't follow the rules. Is kind of how it feels sometimes. Yeah, or like misreporting things on purpose, so like write-offs and everything are different. Yep. It's almost like inevitable. Even if there's laws in place, it seems like just inevitable that it just starts happening. And then it's kind of hard to tell the government to not do something when they're the government. Thank you. It's just this random jazz artist I found, but he has like all this really calm, like, Indian music, which is great. It's beautiful. Like all of the songs' names, I think, like I'm not even sure. But he just has it marked as Indian chill out. So that's why I'm saying it's Indian. It definitely has like a strong Middle Eastern sound going on with this. I'm not really sure like even how much Indian traditional music like this sounds close to a lot of the different Middle Eastern music that I've heard that is like this. Yeah, and I literally just scrolled through the songs. Most of them say Indian music, but then there's one that says Arabic music. So maybe this is just him trying to come up with genre names for the songs and they're not actually Indian. But yeah, here, let me link you this album. This is, I linked it earlier, but I'll link it again. Pretty nice. Oh shit, I'm missing. Put West Side Gun on this. True. What up, Poochie? That would go crazy. Jazz Weather Channel music playlist. Oh, that's tight. Is it like music that's designed to sound like it, or is it like the actual old music that has been used in that type of stuff? Also, thanks for talking a little bit about the Amazon crap with me. I feel like I bring that type of stuff up and no one ever wants to have a conversation about it. So that was cool that we got to talk about it for a little bit. Because I definitely learned something. Oh, thank you for that. Are you from Ops chat? Old mate. About to grab an apple? Oh, hell yeah. No, they did not. Is it a global emote? That one's pretty funny. Oh, okay, sweet. It's because I'm an uninformed line cook. Okay, you got a point. I don't know why I would expect anyone to even know about that type of crap, unless you're like just more online or whatever, or just weird details like that are kind of interesting, so you start looking it up on your own time or something. You're totally right though. I don't know why the fuck you would just care about that or know about it off the top of your head. Like, dude, I work like a normal job and shit. I don't fucking care about what Amazon's doing. Explain this to me like I'm sending the dish out. Yeah, the long story short with what we were talking about is basically Amazon does a lot of shady write-off crap, but it's kind of like a typical practice anyways for large companies to be doing shady shit like that, unfortunately. Lots of weird loopholes you can get around, and it ends up being sometimes very like perfectly legal to like do something pretty bad. There's a lot of fucked up things that are very greed driven in the world. You get older and you start realizing a lot of the answers to why things are going on is answered with money. Why does that happen? Why are they doing it like that? Isn't that wrong? And it's about money. He convinced you to download this and then he stopped. Oh, you better not do that when Classic comes out. If he's in a guild with me and his status is just offline all the time, I'm gonna be heartbroken. Sometimes the restaurant owner wants a steak too. He gets the cooks to send him one for free and writes it off as a spoilage. Yeah, that's actually a good example. Because, like, that is kind of what's going on at a large degree. It's like a good analogy. It's because it's quite literally something that would be a thing that's going on. YouTube's not live, really. It's not? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's not an analogy because that is an actual thing you can do. Like, you could write that off as a restaurant owner. It is true. But that's like a small scale thing of what could be happening with big companies. I think that's a good way of like explaining it to people. Restaurant owner wants a steak and has the line, the people send it up to him. Yep, exactly. Yep. That is the perfect way to describe it to him. What up, DFD? Yeah, let me go see what's up with the YouTube. I'm wondering why it's not live. Are you sure? It says it's live. And let me refresh my page. Connect your encoder to go live. Yeah, it's live. It's not live for you? Let me see if my settings are set. Oh my god, the settings are set to private. I've been live on private. What's going on? Just stay on public, man. Also, automatic chapters, automatic places. There is no places or chapters. I'm going left and right in MapleStory. Alright, I fixed it. It's live now. Thanks for letting me know. Holy shit, this is a big jump from what we were just listening to. Thanks for checking, Aaron. Yeah, imagine sending 53 steaks to friends and writing that off too. Right, right. It's alive! Hello, Aaron from the YouTube chat. Let's go. Sorry for getting here 2 hours late. Bro, you're good. Late? Shawnified Mac on the YouTube chat? I was worried about this. What it says EDM mix. I'm like, is this going to be like festival EDM or something and I'm going to have to change it? But it sounds kind of like disco. EDM disco adjacent. Pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. Damn. Kind of nice. I'll turn it down a little bit though. I've been trying to play the guitar a little bit again. So I made a beat yesterday out of a bunch of guitar recordings I did. I'm no good at the guitar. I'm very, very bad. So it's kind of just like Frankensteined together. But I want to start doing that more because I really like how guitar sounds through specifically my guitar. My guitar kind of has like dodgy, shitty connections on it, but I think that gives it like a nice distorted like lo-fi sound or something. So I am gonna keep messing with it and see what I can make with it. Oh, you know, I got it from my uncle years and years and years ago, and I know he swapped out some of the pieces on it. Let me see what it... I think it's a Washburn. Let me look. Yeah, it's a Washburn. Coincidentally, the only Washburn I've ever played is this one that my uncle gave me. My uncle's a guitarist. Big music guy. He has a recording studio out of his home. And I say that and it sounds kind of like luxurious, but it's kind of like he's just making it happen with the space he's got type of thing. Hopefully he's not living in the same place he was. I haven't checked up on him forever because bro doesn't even have a fucking phone. He lives in the Appalachians of Virginia. Out in the mountains. So like even if he does have a phone like temporarily, there's like barely any service. It's hard to reach the dude. Yeah, he's got like real nice speakers that he's had since like the 80s or something. So and he's got like a nice mixing board and stuff that again is probably something that he's had since the 80s. And I think he like completely did it himself. He built a part of his, I don't even know what to call it. It's like, it's technically a house, but I hate, like, it sounds like I'm trying to diss it, but it is like a small shack. He doesn't have much space. There's a lot of things wrong with the house. And honestly, like, he needs government assistance and stuff that he's not able to get. He's disabled, like, he's not able to work on, like, he's just really not able to work, so he's like just kind of been in the hole for a long time. If anything, I remember he moved in with my aunt for a while, and he might just be not even in that place at all. Like, maybe that place is just gone. Like, again, I haven't kept up with him in so long. I'll have to see what's going on. But he inspired me a lot with music. Definitely one of the reasons I kept going. Seeing him get kind of screwed by the music industry. Made me, I don't know, made me want to really make sure I do this all right. And then he gave me that guitar, which was very motivating. I'm not like a big guitarist or anything, but I do play a tiny bit. And when he gave me that day, it was motivating. It's the exact one I'm using. What up, Kumo? Talking a little bit about my uncle, but the reason I brought that up is because I've been trying to play guitar a little bit more, and I was making a beat with some guitar recordings I did last night. Here, I'll put that on if anyone's curious to listen. Kind of mediocre, but I think it's a start. Yeah, something short little loop. I put some violin and cello and synth vocals over like the first part to give it like a warm tone in the background. And also, I don't have a bass guitar, so I took just like low notes and de-pitched it by a full octave to make like a fake bass guitar. And so that's that. I hope you guys liked it. I'd really like to keep dipping my toes into making music like that. Trying to make it more hip-hop adjacent too. I threw some Mexico drill on a slowed down version, which sounds kind of alright. I'll probably chop and screw this one a little bit if I want to keep it slow. Proof is in the pudding. Steady looking. Mexico Dro over some like alternate guitar like this is nice. I use FL Studio. Thank you, TM. Yeah. I've been using FL since I guess like the past 12 or 13 years now. Is this MapleStory Classic? It's not. We're gonna get the official Classic soon. This is a sort of fan server. on MapleStory Worlds called Chronostory. I really like this. It's Iron Man, you can't trade. It's pretty cool. But we're gonna get the official one soon. Shamana footwork joints. I do have some footwork stuff. Here, I'll play a sort of footwork sound that I have. I sent this to username the other day, so let me just look through my messages, because I forgot what I even called it. Oh yeah, it's this. I don't know if it's exactly footwork, but it's kind of adjacent. Yeah, so that's some footwork-ish type stuff that I've made. And I usually don't make that type of stuff. Just trying to dip my toes into different things. Yeah, I'm not really sure what makes it defined that way. Maybe it's just like the repetitive and like the rough Roland clap sound or something. I'm not even sure. Certain types of drums are usually typically used, but not always. Maybe it just depends. Like, are we talking DJ Rashad, or like, you know what I mean? It's like there's like a lot of different Tech Life artists kind of have a bunch of different sounds going on. If we want to start talking Tech Life. Which, if there's any Tech Life fans, hell yeah. Any fans? Any? Man, I loved that shit years ago. I want to get back into it. There's probably plenty of good new artists that have that type of sound. Thanks, Kumo. Thank you, Poochie. Thank you, guys. Thanks for listening to what I have to share. Let me put on... Let's go back to that EDM mix. EDM disco? This is getting me ready for, what is it, Bomb Rush Hyperfunk? Bomb Rush Cyberfunk is getting a new game. They're calling it Hyperfunk. Tech Life, I think is technically a collective, but it might be also a record label. It's spelled T-E-K Life. There's so many good artists in Tech Life. You should definitely look them up. If you are into that, like, footwork, Chicago, fast dance music, that might be right up your alley. Lots of cool stuff. Like, might make you want to move your feet a little bit. If that's how you're feeling about tunes. Wait, hold on. What is this? This song bangs. It's kind of a juicy sounding reverb they had on those perks or whatever. Oh, really? Yeah, you might really like it then. Hell yeah. Yeah, this bangs. Got a lurk. Sounds good, man. I appreciate it. Enjoy a nice work call. Hopefully it doesn't bore you to death. Have you guys ever heard of Alexander Panos? Or Panos? He's so good. Nice, old mate. Yeah, let me put this guy's music on. I always forget what they're calling it. I think they call it botanical, which is kind of a weird way of describing music. It's like, okay, are we calling it like plant music? But it usually means this like sort of, not even IDM, because it's not really something you dance to. It's just very cool sounding big combination of sounds. And it has really cool sound design. You might have heard something like that. It definitely has made its ways a little bit. What up, Ty Hunna? Mama. Hunna. Yeah, he's really good. Here, I'll put on some of this stuff. It's like just very heavy sound design, weird sounds, I think is the whole point of the whole botanical music thing. But I'm sure everybody has their own little twist on it who does do music like this. Music for Plants! And not to be confused with the Music for Plants album, that's just like some guy hitting a synth a bunch. Music for Plants, and it's just some dickhead playing different notes on a synth. Piss me off. Fuck that vinyl. No, I'm just kidding. It's good. It's a classic. Oh, he's Canadian? Alright, my bad. Shout out Canada. That's so funny. My bad, bro. I picked the wrong time to shit talk that album. Shit pissed me off though. What? Oh, the plant's reacting to the different tone and different hertz of music. The frequencies are making the plant bounce. No, it's not. Shut up. The plant's probably trying to escape listening to it. It's probably trying to run away. That's why it's sending out different signals. It's probably going, ow, I'm sick of listening to this. Free me. Free me. No, actually, I'm pretty sure what was going on is he was like plugging it in and then it was like he was locking it to like a scale or something. I think that was actually what was going on. It's music for plants. Plants listen to it. You put headphones on your snake plant and it listens. Yeah, it was some bullshit like, oh, I plugged this in and then it's choosing out of the scale I man-picked. Like, fuck you. I very humanly picked this scale. Yet the plant is playing it. Fuck you. I'm photosynthesizing. That's how this music makes me feel, not music for plants. I'm really connecting with the sun after something like this playing, where it just sounds like someone's pounding on my ears with different textures. It's nice, though. Oh, really? Frequencies of the synths make the plants grow faster. What about the whole plants listening to classical music, like Mozart or something? You're sunning your perineum? Is that what they call the nose piercings these days? Yeah, I like this guy's music. It feels like there's just like random sounds going on, but then there will be sections like this that are just very, very beautiful. Perennium means butthole? No. No, I'm not doing that. First plants play the song, now my butthole in the sunlight. Hippies have gone too far. Too far. No, that could be someone else, not me. I'm gonna make a 30-minute long Perennium sunning song that you're supposed to listen to heal your frequencies. What is it? 432 hertz. This one is for stress. While sunlighting your butthole, this releases your stress. Bro, I forgot who it was, but someone made a fake healing sounds channel, and it was the fucking funniest shit. It was like making your DoorDash order arrive faster, healing music. Like, listen to this to make it arrive faster. And then it was like, learn Spanish faster. Listen to this to learn Spanish faster. It was the funniest shit on there. And it would be like a whole like 3-hour-long video with like a tone going on and everything. And it would have like a faded image of like a DoorDash order or something, like the DoorDash bag. With like fucking the hyper whatever it's called. What's that guy's name who makes all those like really crazy DMT looking art? The like very purplish tone with all the cosmic shit going everywhere. It's like Alex something, I forgot his name. Anyways, it'd be like an image of that Alex Gray with the fucking DoorDash order over top of it. I'll make it arrive faster. Let me see if I can find that. Come on, YouTube Studio. What the fuck is going on? Just go to normal YouTube. Okay. I have so much cat hair all over my fingers from touching my cat. Oh fuck, I can't find it. It's just saying stuff about actual shipping. And actual DoorDash shit. Damn it. Is there a way to always include certain phrases? Do I have to just put quotations around it? I found it. 10 hertz make DoorDash arrive sooner. This fucking image is great. Hold on, I gotta put it on for you guys. It's so fucking funny. Make DoorDash arrive sooner. Binaural healing frequencies. Take the piss, mate. This is fucking hilarious. "45 minutes long." That's so tight. Alright, let me see what other jokes he's got on this channel. Yeah, learn to speak Spanish. Deprogram your brain after DEI training. What? Remove bird flu. Increase breeding rate of mosquitoes? Increase breeding rate of mosquitoes? What? Bro, this shit's... Alright, what else you got? Get out of Facebook jail? Develop afro-textured hair? No! What is fucking wrong with this channel? Oh god. Okay, the learn to speak Spanish one and the DoorDash order is still my favorite. These other ones are kind of funny, but those are my favorite. Okay, breeding rate of mosquitoes is also really funny. That's good. Oh, so fucking funny. Holy shit. Sorry for that. Learn to DoorDash order. Hope you learn the app faster. Teaching someone DoorDash like it's an actual confusing app or something. How do you use this? How do I find the McDonald's on here? I'm sure you'd have to help some old person do it or something. Might have to. Bro, this sounds like Breath of the Wild. This is beautiful. I gotta go get that extra little bit of coffee I have. Holy shit, we're not even 50% yet? Oh my god. You just center your pineal gland. Oh. $199 and $200 today? Nah, I'm not even gonna level today. It's gonna take too long. Riki? Is that the spiritual monkey shaman from The Lion King? Just kidding. Did anyone see the live action Lion King? Was it bad? Yeah, I was talking about Rafiki. I liked Lion King when I was a kid. Those aren't going through the mic, right? My farts. I hate to be crude, but I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I have special microphone settings on that prevent my farts to come through, so I can just fart without any worry. You make sure everyone hears it? Oh god. You got a microphone down there too. He's got it bass boosted and everything. Oh man. Oh hell no. You're crazy for that. Are you a Maple enjoyer or are you from Opes chat? Actually, I feel like I doubt you're from Opes chat. Just based on the fart comment. Waiting for classic release? Sweet, man. Exactly. It's pretty innocent over there. Well, this part's nice. I like this part. Yeah, what do you think about all those new classic leaks that came out? I won't drill you too hard if you're normally a lurker, though. I'll let you lurk. Don't feel like you gotta answer. I'm excited for Classic to come out. I'm gonna put on a Joe Hawks video of him covering all the scrolls. And I think he covers some other stuff, like a couple of the skills, if not all the skills. And there's a few YouTubers that did it, but I'm gonna have Joe Hawks present it for us, because that's my boy. Oh, snap! Nipton with the full year. The full year! Let's go. That's like a year. That's beautiful. Thank you, man. I appreciate your support. Yeah, I saw that they nerfed Fire Poison Mage. I'm wondering if, when we have this playtest, people voice their concerns about Fire Poison getting nerfed and then Nexon fixes it. That's what I'm hoping for. Because it's not official yet. They could still make big balance changes before the big one comes out. When we get to do the playtest coming up at the end of the month, or like the people that got in, I'm really hoping for the best. I'm hoping they just really listen to the community if things are wrong. Yeah. Yeah, accuracy. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, accuracy seems like it's gonna be a requirement for every class, even archers. Which is weird. We're so used to archers just having accuracy, and then an archer class in any like RPG style game you would assume has high accuracy anyways, but it might not be that way. It might be that every class literally needs to scroll for accuracy. We have Bowman missing on low level mobs in the playtest footage. It's kind of confusing though. It's like, are warriors at a large deficit with accuracy because they get a skill that gives them like passive accuracy? Does that mean they're gonna just be the lowest class for accuracy and like there will still be a little bit of a struggle for warriors? Or is it gonna be kind of the same across the board? We'll just have to see when it comes out. We can kind of get a rough idea from the data mined info that we got, but really it's not going to be for certain until we're actually playing and seeing the balance firsthand. Because some of the stuff could be good, some of the stuff that we assume is bad could be good. Trying to have high hopes. Yeah, I saw a lot of people specifically talking about Fire Poison being nerfed from what we saw in LA's playtest, which is unfortunate. Yeah, if anything, they're going to make Warrior really good, and Warrior might be overtuned in OP. Like to be hopeful yourself and patient. Yep. I don't know if you played any R-Tail, but I feel like I got so used to being treated as a player base, like we didn't matter, that maybe I'm just down for like even any shred of community involvement with Nexon's development. Just please, anything. We're not going to get anything as close as Chronostory, where Baute's literally like almost every day talking to his supporters and people who play his game in his Discord. It's not gonna be like that. Like, maybe we'll get some sort of communication, but it's not gonna be at the personable level that we get with Vaft and Baute, unfortunately. It would be nice to like literally talk in a Discord and then Nemi sees it, you know? Yeah, and even with tickets, it's probably going to be a team that's taking care of the tickets, and they might just have like a list of things they have to answer with or whatever. And there's no like sway that you can do. It's like, hey, can we send this information to the higher ups, and then they look at it and balance it? It might be like kind of a couple hoops to jump through bullshit to actually get changes going, which is going to kind of circle back to the players just needing to be like loud about their opinions. Like, hey, we need like big content creators to be like, this balance is wrong when those things come. We'll just need that sort of stuff. We need the voices to be big. We need all those big Maple GMS YouTubers to start playing Classic and then chiming in when things are wrong. Whether it be like those famous twins or whatever on YouTube, or like the larger streamers on Twitch like misusing and others like Aran and Kobe even. What's up, Sino? Welcome. Welcome back, I should say then. You play another Korean company game that has a rare community of players, and these Korean people are really bad at communicating. Like, you mean the creators? Or you mean like just like everybody in general between the player base and the devs? They've listened to our major points so far, and we have good leverage, but they are hard to deal with. You hope Classic is going to be a good experience, at least for the first 1 to 2 years. What's this MMO you're talking about, if you don't mind me asking? It'll be like when WoW players hop to old school RuneScape. Oh, was that a big thing? I do remember a bunch of big streamers were playing WoW Classic. And I know there's already like big WoW streamers, but WoW Classic being popular with them is also pretty crazy. That's what we need for MapleStory. We need all of the MMO eyeballs on it. Sorry, the music's a little bit loud. It's so crazy. A little bit hard to talk over at certain spots. Yeah, we can speculate for days and days, but now having more information, it's cool to have data to actually talk about. No, that'd be crazy. If the background music was some shit like this. Damn, MapleStory, this is different. We're listening to Alexander Panos, which is a really, really cool artist I like. I'll link it in chat. Just makes these like sound design heavy, just real crazy tunes. Not super easy listening or like something to dance to or whatever, just more like something to experience and enjoy. As you could probably already tell from how chaotic this sounds. I'd love to see this live just standing there in awe. On some big old loud speakers. The companies. They execute their vision. Oh, you're saying in general the companies, not like the game is called the companies. The game's called Gun Z. Oh, you're playing Guns. What the fuck? I didn't know Gun Z was also, it's guns, right? People typically just say guns. That's a Korean-based game. I had no idea. I had friends that play Guns way back in the day. Korea was just sending all sorts of crazy games out, huh? Yeah, I hear that, Sino, definitely. Or Sinav? How should I be saying your name? I'm probably butchering it, sorry. Hope you're doing well today, man. Yeah, it's pretty cool when you can just sit there and experience it. Arcade. What is that? Is that also a Korean game or something? Yeah. I've wanted to get into that Guns game before. It looks fucking cool. It looks cool as fuck. It looks really, really hard and sweaty though. Like constantly bouncing around and parrying in the air. Or reflecting, I should say, because you're like shooting and then blocking with a blade, correct? Insane. Looks very, very crazy. Like, I kind of like high action stuff, but I feel like my limit of high action gaming is probably capped off around like what's it called? Unreal Tournament, or what's that other one that I liked? Why do I not remember the name of this one? What's the other one that's very similar to Unreal Tournament? Quake, thank you. Yeah, I really like Quake, but I feel like if Quake was even slightly faster, it might be like too much. I like the pacing of Quake. It's like just enough speed to tickle my fancy, I'm pretty sure. But again, I can see something being a little bit more hyper, not being my style. Like, and I think Gun Z might fit that bill. It might be a little bit too much. How would you compare it to Quake though, in terms of like actions per minute? Do you feel like it's as sweaty as Quake, or do you feel like it's less or more? Because that might be the reason why I would choose it or not. If it's a little bit less sweaty than like Quake and Quake. Just multiplayer gameplay, then maybe it's my style. Yo, Gunsy, dude, with the sub? God damn, man. I appreciate the support so much. Thank you. Archaeage is a Korean MMO that had you hooked 10 years ago, maybe even longer. Wow. Yeah, I wasn't live yesterday. Kind of a busy one. But I'm back today. The older you've gotten, less you've been able to play Quake. It's too fast. It's like Turbo Brain Rot Shooter. Oh yeah, it's like totally like ADHD, Adderall, Focalin, Vyvanse gameplay. Like it is hyper. Hyper is like the right word for it, definitely. A little bit of an attention deficit. You're able to just really hyper focus on something like that and lock in with it. It's tough. Yeah, maybe if I went back to Quake today, I might feel the same way as you. Like, as I'm getting older, I might feel the same, because it's been years since I actually played it. Probably like a full, not that long, but like 3 or 4 years since I've actually played a Quake game. And I think it was Quake Champions, which was a recent game that came out. Which was free if you played the test version. You got to just own the game afterwards if you tested it. Quake stream? No. I like Quake, but that doesn't mean I'm any good at it. It's going to be embarrassing if I stream it. Quake in 1.6 were your go-tos when you were a kid? Hell yeah. And you know, it probably curbed your your need for that type of game, though. Otherwise, you would have been bouncing all over the house. If anything, those games saved so many kids from driving their parents crazy. I wish I got into Source or 1.6. I've tried them a little bit, but it was not something I was playing as a kid. Kind of just literally vicariously through like FPS Doug or whatever. It was kind of just this like outside game, too violent. I wasn't allowed to play like anything with guns as a kid, period, anyways. So I didn't get into Counter-Strike until I was 18 with the Twitch Prime. Yeah, I appreciate the Twitch Prime. If you guys have an Amazon Prime account, you do get a free subscription. I used to say that so much. I used to bring up the Amazon Prime thing so much and really try to farm Amazon Prime subs from people. And it definitely worked. Bringing it up like multiple times throughout a stream definitely gets you Prime subs. I stopped doing that years and years and years ago though, because it just kind of felt like ASCII. Just like I'm just asking constantly for money. So I stopped doing it. But it is free with Prime. Absolutely free. And it gives me money. They almost buried it with CS2. Yeah, no one's even playing normal Counter-Strike anymore, global or anything, right? CS2 is just the big one. Is global literally just dead now? Can you even boot global? You pray I get a code for Classic so I can stream it? I will absolutely stream it if I get a code. I will stream my entire experience on it. With maybe a little bit of EXP grind offline here and there. It's just gone. They turned it into Counter-Strike 2. Wow. What was the big change? They like made the tick better or something? just reskinned it like Overwatch. Oh, okay. Yeah, Overwatch 2 is literally just Overwatch, right? I liked Overwatch 1. There was far less characters when I used to play it. And then they started adding like all sorts of shit. They added like Doomfist and then Zarxa or whatever her name was and a couple other characters. And it just started really straying away from what felt like the original Payload experience. But okay, hey, any Team Fortress 2 fans? Come on, let's talk about one of the greatest fucking multiplayer games. I loved Team Fortress 2. What a great game. The pacing of those games holds up well too. Because I've gone back and played Team Fortress 2 like a couple years ago and it felt just right. Felt great. Even with like small player base and stuff and just social matches or whatever. It's still a great game. I loved the fuck out of Counter-Strike, Team Fortress 2 as a kid. I was into Global, but Team Fortress 2 was special. That's a crazy comparison. What? Team Fortress to what? Or are you saying that to Sino? I'm not really trying to compare it. I guess I'm just reminiscing about how much I liked it. Oh, is that not a fair comparison to say Counter-Strike 2 is a reskin of Counter-Strike Go and then Overwatch 2 is a reskin of Overwatch 1? No, yeah, he's not comparing the actual games. He's just saying they were both reskinned. And like saying it's kind of a new game, but it's like saying it's 2 when it's really not. It just kind of repackaged. Yeah, he's not saying that they're similar. They're definitely very different games. It just means like the repackaged as a new game thing. Yeah, literally, yeah, that. Yeah. I could see where that confusion was though, for sure. Yeah, that would have definitely made no sense. Overwatch and Counter-Strike are very different. Like hero payload stuff versus like search and destroy or whatever. Very, very different. Third person versus first person also very different. Yeah, which is good. Like the online play is probably way better than it used to be for both of those games. For both Overwatch 2 and Counter-Strike 2. Seems like the right way to move forward with those types of games. Don't make a whole brand new one, just make like a slightly enhanced version to fix up stuff that was wrong and whatnot. Honestly, I kind of wish more games were like that. Some games, like, they just get kind of left the way they are. And it's, in a way, sad. And I'm not trying to say this is like remakes or remasters of, like, old games. We're not saying something like that. Like, that's its own whole thing. But games that are meant for longevity, like Counter-Strike and Overwatch and those games alike, it does make sense that they don't become a completely separate thing. It makes sense. It'd be like Fortnite trying to make Fortnite 2. They might as well just keep adding new seasons and then just updating the content. Like, why would they even make a Fortnite 2? There'd be no point. It's already a strong game. Oh, Guild Wars 1 recently got a patch. I know someone that plays Guild Wars. That's sick. And also, what's up, Neros? Good to see you, man. Oh, CS2 plus Overwatch equals Valorant. Oh yeah, I've heard that I've heard that before when Valorant was coming out. I still never played that, but I remember Valorant being like this big project that was about to come out. I remember people going into Counter-Strike streamers chats and being like, there's a new big game coming soon. There must have been some like marketing strategy of sending people into chats and saying it. Oh, more Valorant's coming soon, you gotta try it. I don't know if you guys remember any of that. The hype that people were building up for Valorant before it came out. Still have never tried it. Is it any good? Anyone play Valorant in here? Oh, let me answer this, Gunsy. Quick question. Which job do you prefer creating on Classic before you get a code? You know, I want to just play Warrior, so I probably will default to any of the 3 Warriors. Maybe leaning towards Hero because I'm a hero freak. And I'm hoping they do a good job with the class. But I don't know what I would recommend because they're changing everything. Like there's a lot of stat changes, skill changes. It might just come down to what class seems appealing to you just from the sound of it, or like what footage you've seen. Do any of the mages seem fun to you? Do any of the thieves seem fun to you? Do you like the bowman style? Do you want to shoot? Do you want to shoot arrows? Do you want to swing a melee weapon? Do you want to be like a ninja using a melee weapon? What kind of speaks to you? I think when Classic releases, it's really just going to be pick whatever seems fun in your mind and go with it. Don't worry too much about the balancing, at least for the initial stuff. Because you could always just change your class if like the balance is crap and they don't fix it. You know? Is Hero using one-handed axe? Hero can use one-handed axe, yeah. And in Classic Story, they will use the, swords and axes just like they always have. There's something interesting about axes in Classic, though, which is something we know from the playtest. Axes will proc bleed. You'll be able to make your enemies bleed by using axe. I think it's going to retain the whole very wide damage range that it gives you. So, like, when you use a sword, you have what's a tighter range, which means you have a higher minimum, but then a lower maximum range. So like you'll have more consistent damage because it's a smaller pool of numbers that it can reach, whereas axe goes to a lower minimum and a higher maximum. So you can potentially hit higher numbers, but it's out of a larger pool, which creates inconsistency with training. But the fact that axes will get bleed might be game changing. We'll see, because it might be like you're able to bleed enemies and then the little bit of damage loss you get and it like doesn't fully kill an enemy, maybe the bleed would kill them. So like axes might be the meta for Hero. We'll see. We'll see. Convince Watson to play Maple. He said that you got him to try Worlds and then you stopped playing with him. You're gonna have to stay on Classic if you want to see him staying on Classic. You got him to play like Artail or something and then you stopped? God damn. Yeah, and I think blunt weapons, the hammers, they also get a special proc. I don't know if it's like they can stun an enemy. I forgot exactly what it was. Does anyone know off the top of their head what hammers are able to do now in Classic World? He told you he uninstalled immediately. If it was Artail, I understand. Abandoning someone in Artail is pain. Sides of every story. Oh, so you're saying that before Obst even quit, you gave up? Hold on, he's checking the uninstall date. Oh no. Being left astray in Artail is crazy. Like a kid abandoned in a Toys R Us. Where's mom? He was hitting those orange mushrooms like, fuck this, I'm out of here. That's right, the cool kids were excited and ran up to the bike rack and started riding around the store. They're gonna have to try and rip me off this bike. I'd get so excited going to that big line of bikes. Or no, that might have been Target. No, I don't do music streams. Very, very unlikely I'll stream myself working on music. I showed off some of my recent music that I've worked on, but I don't stream myself making music. Don't listen to that robot, he's lying. That robot is spitting lies. I don't want to leave you hanging too hard. Here, I'll show off a song I recently made. I played it earlier. It's that guitar beat that I was talking about. I've been trying to play guitar a little bit more again. And I got it all hooked up with my DAW so I can make beats with it. I'll play this for you. Yeah, simple little loop. But just trying to dip my toes into it more. Just trying to play more. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's like you're plugging it in just like it's an amp. And it's really cool because if you have a DAW or like some sort of program that can simulate pedals for yourself, it's like you have infinite pedals at your fingertips through your computer. So you don't even need to own a pedal. Woohoo! Even though pedals are pretty fun to mess with. But you literally don't even need one if you plug it into your computer. You can find like a virtual version online, which it's not going to sound exactly the same. You won't get that raw analog audio pass through that some people might desire, but for the most part you can get a lot of the same effects on just like any old DAW. Yeah, exactly. There's so many plugins out there that it's like I'd be surprised if you have trouble emulating close to some analog thing that you might desire. In terms of like foot pedals for like guitars, you know? Guitar Rig 6.7 and endless plugins. Yeah, it might be really fun, man. If you haven't gotten too into it yet. It sounds like you already play guitar a bit and you were thinking about trying that stuff. So have you tried it now? Because like it sounds kind of past tense with you saying you were hesitant for so long. Have you been doing anything like that? You've been making music? Ando, what do you think about a lot of the data mine info being a lot more properly documented now that it's been a day? He showed you his synth and then abandoned you. Old mate, do you also make music? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I haven't checked it out. I'm gonna put on a Joe Hawks video about it. It sounds like the exact data mine information that we were getting from Kobe's Discord probably was a lot of what we are about to hear on this video, but still some information that is really cool. And seeing the images of the new Chaos 10% scroll and whatnot, very cool. I'm really excited about Chaos 10%. It's funny, regular 10% are going to be so ass. It's going to be the worst scroll. Who the fuck is going to use a 10? Dumbass, use a Chaos scroll. I'm telling you guys this right now. Do not use a 10% scroll. Use a Chaos 10% scroll. It's way different. Let that thing explode if it fails. You mostly make electronic music, but made some decent songs with guitar. It was sick as fuck when you found out. Hell yeah, so you make electronic. That's what's up. You made it sound pretty good. What? Made what sound good? Are you talking about me with the guitar? Because if I'm guessing correctly, thank you, but if you're not saying that, then that sounds like my ego was stroked or something. You're a heavy inspo around when you started with The Way You Look at Me. Oh wow, that's such an old song by me. That's actually really cool that you even know that song. It's so old. With the little Aesop Rock vocals at the beginning. You want to know a fun fact about that song, Sino? TK rapped on that song when he was like 14, and it's horrible ass. It sucks. Oh, the upgrade system. You complimented it the first time you heard it. No double dipping on praise. Oh, well, I appreciate it then. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's really bad. I think it's called Villain by TK and another rapper. It's really, really bad. I don't even want to put it on. It's so bad. But it is a fun thing to have under my belt. That I had a song with him way before the race, and he was in jail. That poor kid. He got so caught up in like something he was not supposed to be doing, man. Like, holy shit. It's actually just a sad story what happened to that guy. And seeing the pics of him in jail and at court, it's crazy. But anyways, that song that he did with me was ass. It was terrible. Dude, literally, it sounds like it was recorded on, like, a broken Nintendo DS. Did you just listen to it? It's so bad. That's why I can't put it on for you guys. It's ass. Walkie-talkie ass fucking recording. Oh really? That icon for that meso pouch is the same as the one used in the One Punch Man world. That's interesting. Yeah, I wonder how much meso that's gonna give you. I gotta go to the bathroom in a little bit, and I'll throw on Joe Hawk's video before I do that. I'm trying to just push it until it says 50%. My bladder's gonna have to wait. I just looked over at my microphone and it for sure did not filter that one out. I'm so sorry. Excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry. It's supposed to be blocking that stuff. I don't know what the fuck just happened. It's supposed to block it. And it does not smell great. I'm supposed to have filters that block it. I'm so sorry. Sounds like I straight shit myself. We're gonna have to do the wet wipe test. No, I'm just playing. I thankfully don't have farts that spray. My farts are pretty tame. That'd be awful to be worried about diarrhea spraying your underwear. I'm sorry, this is just gross, so I'm just gonna move on from it. So Classic World is gonna have really crazy scrolling. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for the Chaos 10%. I think the whole idea of a 10% failing and just exploding your item is just amazing. That was my spine cracking. Oh. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh god, no. I need to get out of this room right now. Hold on. I'll be back. But, okay, hold on. Let me put on this video first. I'm sorry. Okay, here's Joe Hawks. What the fuck is going on here, bitch? Oh, it's like a whole separate crop. I see what's going on. Okay, here we go. Check this out. I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna go get a bite to eat. Here, let's just do this. Put right in the center. BRB. I'm back. Yeah, the new 10s are gonna be fucking butt cheeks. Excuse me for that fart earlier, that was disgusting. But I'm not gonna lie, I stepped off and I just kept laughing. Because there's something wrong with me. Alright, pushing that to the corner. You didn't hear it? Oh. You didn't miss out on anything. It was disgusting. Also, sniper pill. You're FOMOing about my fart? Come on, brah. That ain't a thing. Bro, what the fuck is this GIF that he has on the fucking screen? Why is it doing it? I want that as a 7TV emote. That shit's funny looking. Oh, it's probably hard to see this text. Let me make it large. Yeah, if anyone wants to look at this really quick. That's gonna be all of the scrolls they've pulled out of Classic World's game build so far. Pretty interesting. Yeah, I wonder how the scarcity of the Chaos Scrolls is going to be like. I'm wondering if that's going to be tied to only quests or going to be hard to earn or something. Because that would be annoying. I would literally just never use 10s. Like, I'm just not going to use them. That is such a waste of a slot. That is a waste of a slot. Unless it's like something that already typically would only get 3 anyways. For those of you that don't know, he said it in the video earlier, but there is 10% scrolls that only grant 3 stat. Like, helmet scrolls don't grant 5. Glove scrolls don't grant 5 if they're weapon attack. I think maybe the accuracy / dex glove might grant 5, but I'm not sure about that. But like the weapon attack is only 3. And like shoe is only 3. Shoe is actually a very unique one because it's jump. And actually, is there shoes jump? There is shoes jump. Shoes speed, shoes jump, shoes avoid. I wonder if they're gonna still have dex stat on shoe. Because it doesn't say it there. It doesn't say it how he has listed, but maybe if he's writing the jump as like dex here, then that would mean that the 60 gives 2, which is cool. I kind of hate that 60% gives 1 stat and 100% gives 0 because it's jump scrolls, you know? It's technically not dex scrolls, and then dex scrolls are weirdly named because when you scroll a shoe for dex, it gives you accuracy. It doesn't even give you dex, so if you're a class that doesn't need accuracy, it's just like this waste of a scroll. It's called shoes for dex and it doesn't give you dex. Dumbest thing they ever did with that scroll. The shoes scrolls definitely just need an entire reworking for sure, so I wonder if it's gonna give you that stat. That's really all I'm thinking. Is it gonna give you dex or is it not? You need that tongue gif? It's fucked up. Oh yeah, and I'll reiterate it because he said it, but maybe I'm like I keep jumping the video and he keeps getting talked over by me now that I'm back. But glove for attack scrolls, the chaos ones will grant you 5 on Classic World. That's cool to me. So it's like in some ways the 5 is nerfed in other places, but then stuff like that now goes up to 5 because of the chaos scrolls. I like that. I like that. I'm with it. I'm with the change. I can see that being a good thing. You know, that could be a good thing. Yeah. Dude, yeah, you land like 3 fucking Chaos 10s on a glove. Oh my god. Just 3. 15. Instantly. Instantly. Versus trying to land 5 slots with 2? Come on. Come on. You gotta be kidding me, man. Like, are you serious? You're trying to throw only 60s on that? You better look for some Chaos 10s. And it's gonna be high dollar, too, if it's scarce and very market controlled. Dude, pausing it with the tongue. Did they fucking take it half and half? It's like mirrored. I had a feeling that's what they did. That shit's so fucking ugly. I love it. It's perfect. Yeah, we're all just gonna pretend that the old school 10% is now the Chaos Scroll, because failing a 10% anyways is basically like ruining an item if you're really fucking serious about how you scroll. It's got the tongue for sure. I need that. That emote with the guy's tongue out, what the fuck? Yeah. Definitely will be rare or pay to win. Oh, there it is. It doesn't give you dex anymore. That's all right. Yes, I will. Yeah, absolutely. It is not worth that. At least for like weapon attack and stuff. Huh? No top and bottom scrolls? Dog. That's okay. I kind of like the overalls that Warrior has in low level. That is sad though. What's the point of even getting them? They better roll really high. Like, damn. It better be like godly rolled top wear and bottom wear. Wow. Overall, gang, we're gonna be rocking the dragon robe. Hey, any warrior out there? You getting a dragon robe or no? I'm gonna be getting that dragon robe. I don't think I need the red or the blue, whatever that is. Those robes. Gotta go dragon robe. We're gonna be the dragon gang. We're gonna be Scalies. We'll be called the Scalies. We'll be called the Furries. Yes, sir. No! We'll be called the Bad Dragons. No reference to anything. Oh, he's got a MapleCon code. Son of a gun. Damn, man. Nah. Oh, did I just reuse those? Fuck. Wasting my pots. Everything was shit. The only good thing was the code to Classic World. Let's go. Damn, man. Okay. I'm gonna hide this. Unless you guys want to watch 11y, which could be fun. There's a bunch of 11y videos I haven't seen. We could watch 11y. Let me make this small. I'm gonna let someone else take the mic for a bit, and I'm gonna be a lazy streamer. Let my voice rest. Talking out of my butt constantly. Wears you down to talk out of your ass constantly, and talk like you know things. I'm winded at the end of the day of talking bullshit. I'm just kidding around. Okay, so let's see. They have these MapleStory mobs were goated. That's a good name. And then MapleStory Classic World won't fix this huge issue. And then this one says Happyville was the MapleStory at its best. Or was MapleStory at its best. Let's go with Happyville, even though it's way past Christmas. Dude, there is a neighbor I have who still has Christmas shit out. And I know he's like able to do it. I've seen him. He's like definitely a young dude and can do it. Why do you still have that shit out? It's pissing me off when I stroll by. It must be on purpose. It's got to be to upset people around him or something. Coke World. Dude, we never got Coke World, right? Isn't that like Japanese content? Some Maple Sea. I'll make it a little bit larger. Here we go. Full of cheer. This guy has a very cheery tone to his voice. I like it. They should hire 11y to do all the voice work for MapleStory. It sounds kind of corporate in a way, you know? Okay, I'll let him talk, though. So, like, sort of corporate, but not in, like, an offensive, oh, that's too corporate sounding way, you know? I don't know how to describe that. It sounds like I'm dissing, but I'm really not trying to. It sounds professional. Well articulated. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Damn, decorating the tree. That's the same icon that's used for this right here. That's awesome. You suck? No. What up, Danny? Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Yup. Trying to push for 200. Whoa. Oh, thank you, old mate. Welcome. Yeah, it is a very palatable voice. It works. Menorah. I've been trying to remember what that's called, but I was too lazy to look it up. It's a menorah. I've never seen that green mouse. You get invited? Did they already start sending codes out? I have not gotten an email this morning, at least. Oh, okay. No, I signed up though. I hope I get in. Did you sign up? Tomorrow or the day after? Let's go. You did it on 5 emails? Dang. That's dog shit. COD 4 Crash Christmas version. It means so much. All right, check this out. How about these MapleStory mobs were goated? A little bit of an unassuming title. Hold on. Whoa. I got corrupted wood. Mile High Club with Santa? The fucking draft beat? Sorry, that's... Is that wrong to laugh at that? Come on, it was funny. I'm pretty sure he made that because he remixes MapleStory music. There's like there's a Bandcamp with like trance MapleStory remixes. It's kind of nice. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I'm not trying to shit talk. It was just funny and caught me off guard. That was good. Oh, I like how he did that. Whoa, I like that he's got the combined map like this. That's nice. The editing is so good on the videos. That's something I really like. Like, editing alone draws me in. Really, really professional and nice. That's not Bowser. Whoa. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Yep. Go fast. Yep. I wasn't shit. Yep. right now. Check fucking email. Okay. Friend just got one. Let me see if I got one. No. You got one 1 minute ago? I'm refreshing. Oh. I'm refreshing this bitch. I'm refreshing this bitch like an eBay auction. Poof. Oh, I believe it. I don't want to click that because it'll go over the video. But I believe it. Hell yeah. Unless it like is blurring out stuff. I just don't want to put it over your... if it has like your friend's info or whatever. Because I kind of do want to show it off if it does like not show his name or something. Your friend. Oh, I want to see what it looks like. Hold on, 11E. I gotta see what it looks like. Whoa. 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 Okay, yeah, that doesn't expose anything. I could put it on the screen. Whoa, it's gonna look like that. It's just gonna say straight up in the title, you got a fucking key. Oh, man. Oh. 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 Everyone refresh your freaking email. Nexon, where's my code? Where's my code? Nexon, wait, I was so loyal to you monetarily years ago. Where's my code? He's playing private servers. Don't give him anything. Another one of your friends just got one. It's rolling out. Oh. Oh. Lois. I'm coming, Lois. Lois. Sorry. Holy crap. Everyone refresh your email. Refresh, 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 refresh. Maple Story is giving away more keys. They're giving away 20 keys for social media. Where the fuck is my email? Next time, please, please, please. Oh, we might have to wait. It's already done. No. No. Nexon, wait. Nexon, please, I'm a content creator, and sometimes there's up to 4 people talking in my chat at once. Please get me in, please. 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 Oh, please. Alright, I'm gonna just put on some music and turn that off for now. Get back to this. Yeah, like honestly, they need to give a bunch of anyone who would stream a code. It would only be smart. Yeah, if they know it's good for them, they're gonna make sure everyone who streams gets a code. Not saying like people like me, but like all of the more popular streamers, if they are aware of them, they'll probably push to give them more of a chance. Maybe. Yeah, at least you'd think they would do that to like get more eyes on it. But who knows? Yeah, not saying people like me who have like very tiny streams. Like I'm saying like people like Misusing and Kobe and who have larger audiences. You got 4 people that are in? I'm about to go start refreshing again. Like Nairu too, even though he had that little stunt with the 299 thing, I feel like it would be smart to like just give him a code anyways, type of thing. I mean, shit, if I was Nexon, I would do it. They just sent you 2 codes? Bro. No way. Hey, what's up, King Rock? Yeah, I'm a Blue Ranger. No fucking way. No way. I'm refreshing this shit. People from MapleCon are getting extra codes? Bro, get one held for me. Please. I'll shake my ass on webcam for you. Nah, I'm hoping I get in though. Holy shit. I'm excited now. Codes are going out. Where's my second code? Give Ando a second one, please. And then I'll be one of 20 people begging him for it. Yo, what's up, Joesty? Live reaction to the codes going out. Use chaos control. Does it look like any chaos emeralds are here? Check your spam folder. There's a thought. I don't even know which email I'm signed up with. Let me think about it. Okay, I know which one it is. Oh wow, I'm straight up not logged into that email on my phone. Okay. I'm about to check my freaking email that would be signed up. I'm about to see if I got a code. I did not. Damn. So, did you guys get one? Oh, they resent codes to the people that went to MapleCon that didn't get it? So some people have double codes because of that? Oh, that's what's going on. Wow. Whoa. MapleStory systems weren't working properly again. New Copperson video. Oh, is it about GMS? I don't care. Rio de Young OG 13 minutes ago. Oh my gosh. Time to listen to Sade. Free Rio. He's been out. He's been dropping a bunch of music. Put him back. Actually true. Put him back in and then free him again. Nexon lied about drop rates again. Oh my god, they better not fuck with my 10% chaos scrolls, making it like 8% or something. Put him back in. And then free him again. Put him back in for the questionable verses. Yeah, they need to fix the drop rate for the classic beta codes. That's what I'm fucking saying. They need to fix their email. One wasn't sent to me. I think something's wrong. Yeah, don't they know I'm a very small-time streamer and guy who makes music on SoundCloud? And the only MapleStory streamer that old Nate Watson knows? Come on, they better recognize. Why don't they know Shamana bees? Something seems wrong. Really? You don't have to do that. I know you might have other friends that might want it too. Although that would put a big smile on my face if I don't get a code. I'm gonna start barking like a dog if you give me that code. Okay, bet. Thank you if you do get it. Oh, hold on. I love this song. I think we're all gonna be barking. I'll meow like a little kitty. Spamming refresh. Code, 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 code. I'm gonna just check mine later. I'm busy trying to get 200. But I really want to go sit there and refresh. We gotta lock in. I didn't play that much yesterday. I did 250 million EXP, which is actually half of my quota. But I was busy and doing other stuff. Hey, there's Nipton. He loves nips a ton. Alright, sorry. Oh shit, you got to from 72 to 94 in one day. Grinding. I do love classic. I love classic story. I don't know why I'm so stuck on R-Tail and then this game. Oh, do you know who that person is? Kai Cumber? Nice, the elemental damage, and then lightning gives you weapon attack speed boost, which is crazy. Oh shit, tiny channel. Is it just very empty today? Yeah. I like that there's so many channels. Really good for boss hunting. I'm gonna not say anything this time. Oh. Oh. Hey, that classic information that we got, pretty crazy. Codes going out. The hype is so real right now. I only signed up on one email. Maple syrup. checking my email like, dang, give me a code, please. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I was worried that I wouldn't get in by doing that, but now I'm thinking, oh fuck, I should have did that. It definitely doesn't seem like it stopped anyone from getting a code. You did it on 2? I'm just signed up on my main. I just figured it'd have the best chance because it has purchase history. Is it wrong to assume that they would give out codes to people that are actively on the account and have spent money before? There's got to be like some sort of green mark next to all the people that have spent more than X amount of dollars, right? This player is willing to spend. They put a gold star next to all the whales. They got them marked in the system, and they rev up all their RNG. That'd be tight. A tattoo. I hope I get an invite. Max strength. No, probably not. I think it's more that people would eat the ingredients out of the burrito and then not even eat the tortilla. Which is wrong. Don't do it like that. Then it's just a bowl. Which is alright. Tortilla bowl. Not bad. But if you're taking a burrito and unwrapping it, I don't know. Nice, we're creeping up on 4 billion. A straw in the burrito? Come on, man. Those ingredients are not going to fit up through the straw, and you know that. You're going to need some sort of metal boba straw. Not just any old straw. A burrito does sound good, though. I haven't had a burrito in a while. Top 3. Hell yeah. Thank you, Ando, for the Geo. I'll catch you soon or later. How long have we gone? Oh, we just hit 4 hours. Okay. Let's take a look at the tracker. We've done 238 million. That's not bad. Even with getting up, it's still at 60 million an hour. Nice. About halfway done for the day. And it's only 1:30. Making great time. I might push for some extra EXP today just because I didn't do that much yesterday. Who is my GOAT producer? Like, in my own opinion? I'm not sure. I don't really have one. Yeah, I'm not really sure how to answer that because there's not really anyone right now that I'm like really following and looking up to that I'm like, wow, that's my GOAT. There's a lot of really good artists, but I don't know. It's hard to crown one as the king or something in my head. Because it's like I like people for different things. But there's not one person that I'm like, oh yeah, you encompass everything I like. What about you? Who's your GOAT? Oh shit. It did say add soon, and it did hit the 4-hour mark. Fuck. That timing is hilarious, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really have a solid answer for that, because I like artists for different things, and like different flavors and different tastes. There's not really a particular GOAT producer that I look up to. It's not really anyone I can really crown in my head right now. I definitely really love and I'm inspired by tons of different artists for different things, but not like one that encompasses everything that I would like Dr. Dre. And then I said after that, who is your GOAT producer? And I hate to turn it on you, but now I'm curious who your GOAT is. Like, who's someone that you really look up to and that you're inspired by? I feel like if you asked me that when I was younger, if like you asked me that when I was like 18, I probably would have said like Aphex Twin or something. Just because I wasn't super exposed to tons of music. And Aphex is still really good. He's still a super fantastic producer and artist in general. But he's not like my GOAT. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's really good, but he's just I can't crown him in my head today as my GOAT. I don't know why. He's still really, really good, and he's a legend. Rat Taxi. Is that an album? Or is that a song? Rat Taxi? That sounds familiar. You liked watching the OG SoundCloud era growing up? You're in that category. You, Sam Gelatry, Oshi, Mr. Carmack. Hell yeah. Those are... Dude, I saw Sam G and Carmack live. That was a crazy show. And Oshi's definitely good. I hope he's doing well. Haven't talked to him in a very long time. I think I have heard that, and I remember really liking it. Damn, that's kind of a wild card one. I'm pretty sure that was just like a YouTube Algo album that got pushed to me. And I think hopefully it hit well in the Algo for everyone else too. Because I remember it being real small when I first clicked into it. And then it gained a bunch of traction. Which is great. I don't know how popular that guy is, or the band is. But still, it's really cool to see that album gain a bunch of traction. Pharrell is absolutely a good producer. Yeah, those old Pharrell beats are definitely really good. Those are timeless for sure. You like DJ Mustard? Mustard has a good formula that worked really well for that era of music. It felt like everyone was using a DJ Mustard song for a while. I like a lot of the more radio-friendly rap artists. Mustard on the beat. That's an interesting pick, though, for sure. Mustard. Pharrell, old Pharrell was really good. I wonder what he's doing nowadays. The most recent record he put out was like Happy with Daft Punk or something. I'm happy. He's still definitely a legend though. I don't know. I'm just chucking shit with the Happy song. That song was really funny though. He must have been really happy when he made that. You got to be so happy to make a song like that. This is how Bruno Mars or whoever that was felt when they made I Don't Feel Like Doing Anything. Like, why are you so cheery, man? I feel like not doing anything. Like, okay, big smiles. Holy. A little overjoyed. Calm down. Yeah, a lot of old Kanye's beats when he was more producer focused. He's got a lot of good beats. Yeah, Bruno Mars, right? I remember learning that Bruno Mars he started off as like a Michael Jackson impersonator or something. Jeez. Have you guys seen that that one social media account. Why do I say it like that? That one guy's account where he hires impersonators to show up to his house, but he's the only one there, or he'll hire like two, and he makes them just meet each other and they're like the same character. He like hired two Michael Jacksons to show up and they started like showing each other love. They're like, hey, I've seen your work, man. I really like your work. You got great stuff. They're like dancing with each other. It's so fucking funny. They start like looking around the moment they walk in like there's about to be a party, and he's like, yeah, so it's just you and me, but you got like an hour, right? Wow. It's so fucking funny. Oh, the Michael Jackson impersonators. So funny. I'm sure that's a nice gig though. Just impersonating some like super big pop star. That and a streamer I watched put on this great mini documentary about this guy who was called Big Elvis. There was this super overweight guy that his whole thing was being giant Elvis, and people would go out to see Big Elvis. Really cool story. Seems like a really cool guy. I don't know if you guys have heard of Big Elvis before, but check out this mini documentary. Yeah, M-HUD put him on the other day, which is just real cool story. Hear what that guy endured to get to where he's at or whatever. It's a nice little story. But yeah, being an Elvis impersonator, that probably pays well, right? You'd have all the cougars and old ass ladies all over you. Right. Next on Can I Get an Invite? Can I get an invite to Classic World? I need an invite. Coming up on 4 billion. That's just from not spending my meso for like a week. Jeez. But we also got to consider that I've been playing a bunch of extra hours because I'm nerding out and trying to hit 200. Need the kiss of life. Can I get a classic invite? Can I get a classic invite? Give me the kiss of life. Where the fuck is my code? I didn't get one. No. So when are people going to be able to play it? The 17th? And then MapleCon people get to play it on the 15th? What's up, Tofu? It's going good. How about yourself? Oh, sorry, big yawn. Excuse me. Having a coffee? Nice. So that reminds me I have a tiny bit more coffee. I like to make like a cup and a half and then just have the other half later. Should just use a larger mug, but I kind of like the small mug. Makes me feel like I'm a larger person. I'm like, oh, this is how Shaq feels holding a water bottle. You think of Shaq when you grab anything. Damn. Why, are you like giant or something? Are you like really, really tall and have big hands? We all have that one friend who's just really, really fucking tall and wears like size 16 shoes. Not 7'2". Okay. I got a buddy of mine, and I think he's 6'7", which I'm not trying to be funny. He's just literally 6'7". And you got giant fucking feet. And shopping for shoes sucks ass. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a point where it's like now all your clothes and everything just sucks, and then most of the buildings are built for shorter people and everything. It's just, it gets annoying probably. Yeah. You're like entering a building and like ducking your head constantly for like fucking lights, light fixtures and shit. Fuck that. That would be annoying. Need tall ass ceilings. I feel like people who are like worried about being short, they cry a lot about it, kinda. But like being tall probably sucks a lot of ass too. Like you gotta think about the tall people too. I think we all just want to be a very Goldilocks height, don't we? You know? I feel bad for all the people that are mad about being so short. You're 5'7". Used to hate it, but you don't be ducking under doors and shit. Exactly. If anything, your life's just way easier because of it. Get all your growth early and thought you were gonna keep going. The tallest. You were the tallest through most of your early teens, but then you stopped growing. Yeah, I had something similar happen to me. But I think my growth stopped because I started drinking a bunch of caffeine when I was a kid. Pause. You can fit into... What? Pause. Yeah. Yeah, I'm tiny. It's kind of nice, though. I've embraced it long ago. I feel like me overly joking about it constantly. I feel like I do joke about height a lot. And I don't want that to come off as like trying to hurt anyone's feelings or something. Or sound like I'm insecure about my own height even. Like maybe it sounds like I'm trying to cover up or something. But I don't know. I promise it's just really funny. Like, height shit is actually really funny. I think one of the funniest videos I've ever seen is that short dude getting upset about, like, women on dating sites not preferring him. And he starts, like, yelling in a bagel shop, and everyone is like, what are you mad about? No one's saying that about you here. He's like, you think it's all right for women online to tell me to die because I'm short? You're not my dad. You're not God. It's all right for them to tell me to die? Dude, relax. Fucking relax. Like, you're creating the stigma that a lot of short guys are insecure. Like, you're the type of guy that's making everybody seem like they're insecure. Yeah, he's going Napoleon. That video is so funny, though. I don't want to bring it up. You guys can look it up if you haven't seen it before. It's a good one. Like, it's probably small guy crash out bagel shop. That's probably the only keywords you need. You were 6'2", but every other kid was like 4 foot at the time. Oh, damn, you were one of those real tall kids. I had a friend like that growing up, where he was like a couple of years younger than me, and he lived down the street. But he was like 6 foot by, I don't know, 7th grade or something. So he was just always towering over everyone I knew. Like as tall as, or more tall than everyone's parents. Some kids just get that growth, but I think he like just stopped growing after that. That was it. He just got a massive spurt and it stopped. Someone launched him to the ground. I gotta see that video, Tofu. No way. To die? Yeah, there's a lot of, like, we can start sounding a little serious about this, you know. Let's to put more of an acceptance lens on it. We have this society pressure, right? That everyone has to look a certain way or whatever, and that might include height. And yeah, people feel that pressure, and then it creates all this bad notation around how you're supposed to appear or whatever. It's right to try to look past all that, and a lot of people do. A lot of people do a good job ignoring those things that are basically, it seems like formulaic, supposed to make you feel bad about yourself. Just like these weird things that are set in place to just make people feel insecure. But really, you got to accept how you look no matter what you look, and just be happy with yourself. Don't let all that weird pressure hit. Fuck all that. You look fine. Yeah, it's like the height thing. I know it stems a lot from like guys trying to like date online, and then like they ask, like the girl asks about his height and he gets all touchy about it. Right. Honestly, confidence is everything. Like, confidence is very attractive. Like, you might be lacking in some departments or whatever. How about your appearance or whatever? Like, maybe you don't like something about your face or whatever, but fuck that. Embrace it. You know, I know it's fun to dogpile on the Clav guy, but it is literally like a sad result of young men insecurity for guys to turn out that way. And like the fact that he's so popular and probably a lot of young impressionable people are watching him and just eating that shit up, it's bad. It's like literally so bad. Kids should not be thinking about getting like face surgery and shit like that. That's fucking awful. It's sad. It's actually sad. I watched his interview with Andrew, the Channel 5 interview, and it was interesting actually to get a peek into like that mindset of like that chronically you need to look good forums dating back super long ago, and how that like still is like ringing true for a lot of young people. Like it might be kind of niche and not a lot of people are involved in that lifestyle, but I almost want to compare it to like eating disorder level of toxic online push, where it's like people will romanticize it, glorify it, and it like creates a horrible cloud of inviting kids to start doing it at a young age, and it's sad. It's literally sad. It's fucked up. It's bad. These young kids should not be looking up to stuff like that. It's so bad. Like jaw smashing or whatever, where you smash your bones or whatever. There's obviously funnier sounding things where it's like, even in the interview, he said there is like jumping to get taller, telling kids to jump up and down and they'll grow more because of some law of motion that it seems like it has literally no science behind it. But it is interesting how like that weird toxic bullshit gets out and then it just kids eat it up because they're feeling insecure about themselves. Right, I think you're right, Tofu. Like, I feel like it's usually under this funny lens, but it actually is super harmful. The jumping up and down thing is fucking hilarious. So what do you think about guys jumping up and down to get taller? Like, some of it's just straight jokes, man, for real. But that being all mixed in does create more of a danger because it's like harmless seeming because you laugh at it on surface. Right, we're devolving. Yeah, and it sucks that a lot of these, I guess mainly just Kick. I know Twitch like allows it to a degree, but like the gambling streams, it's not good. Like it's bad enough we play MapleStory on stream where people are spending real money on probable chance or whatever the fuck, like just horrible rates, vac pets or whatever. It's bad enough people are playing gacha games, but like the whole like gambling scene, oh man. It's sad. Just how it touches everything, I guess, because it also applies to like games and how like it leaked into like weapon crates or whatever, CSGO crates or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? It's crazy how gambling has just done its thing. And you know, oh. Yeah, we could talk ages and honestly circles about it, and I'm sure a lot of you guys probably just like echo a lot of like what I believe or whatever the fuck. I'm sure of it for at least some of those type of topics. But damn, it's crazy to think about. Especially how big it's getting now. Not just the gambling, I guess I'm talking more again about the looks maxing thing because it's like a trend that kind of popped off recently. People making fun of the wording and the maxing and all that. Hey, I hear you, Tofu. Hell yeah. Yeah, you're right. Pretty fucked up stuff going on in the world. And all that pressure on appearance and stuff leading to things like that. It's crazy. Keep it pushing. Goes down to technology coming to a point where it's really harming more than benefiting. I hear you. It's like, yeah, we have all these good things that we've gotten from technology, but then there's also those bad things. It's like, it's hard to gauge whether or not the good's weighing out the bad with this type of stuff. Keep it push maxing. What's print maxing? What is that? Is that like writing in print? Going on, Jabuzz? Welcome. Oh yeah, it was definitely a different place. That's for sure. I feel like my generation in particular got exposed to a lot of really fucked up stuff online, which I feel like nowadays is less popular for younger people to stumble across. Like, that in itself was very harmful, but I think that was very, like, stuck to a very specific era and group of people, very specific generation. And I won't try to talk about it too much just because it is kind of gross to even bring up, but like all this shock, gross stuff. Yeah, we'll just use the word shock. Just that type of stuff. But that's sort of died down a lot, I think, for like the younger generation getting exposed to crazy internet stuff. That was more just like really traumatic imagery more than anything, rather than like trying to rewire your brain or something. Yeah, like E-bombs and shit. E-fucked and whatever. And then even worse than that, because those are even pretty surface level. Like, I guess E-bombs is kind of more like live leak-esque also. I don't want to name too many things because I don't want impressionable people to go and look this stuff up if they don't know what it is. So I'm trying to be a little bit vague. Because it would be stuff that I'd be open to talking about years and years ago, but I just feel like nowadays I'm just trying to be a lot cooler about these types of things. Right. Yeah, there is like the whole problem with how everything's TikTok now. What's up with everything being a TikTok scroll feed? Instagram used to be photos and shit, and it would only show you who you follow. Now it like defaults to random people like it's TikTok or something. Hey, I've said it before though. My Instagram algo, at least a couple weeks ago, was really good. It was just straight funny content and music producers. I'm trying to recurate it and make it good again. I keep getting bullshit that's not good. I keep getting like relationship bait stuff where it like shows someone having like a bad relationship problem or something. I'm like, stop showing me stuff like that. It's bad though, because sometimes I'll watch the whole thing and me sitting there and watching the whole thing is why it's feeding more of it to me. It's so bad. You're nearly 40, so you have pretty much seen it all. Nice. I'm only 30. I'm about to be 31 this month. And then YouTube followed. Right, YouTube has YouTube Shorts now. Ugh. Even just 10 years ago, all this shit was so different. I'm sure we all sound like broken records when we talk about this stuff in front of young people, though. Like, anyone in their early 20s is like, all right, we get it. It was different. Turning 31 in May? Damn, we're real close birthdays. We get it. 32 in 5 days. Wow, shit, a lot of April, May birthdays then. Hey, well, happy early birthday to both of you. Happy early birthday, J-Buzz, Jabuzz, and Sino. Another glorious year on this big, blue, beautiful earth. Oh, yeah, I feel like Unk gets a little misused. I mean, I'm quite literally an uncle, so it's fine for me. Like, I have a niece in the double-digit ages, so, like, I'm an uncle. That's for damn sure. You followed me when you were, like, 19 or 20? Holy shit. Jesus. New age boomer, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty ashamed of, how I acted online when I was younger. Very ashamed. Not just like edgy shit, but just being like rude to people and stuff. Cause like I was definitely on some like edgy, lame asshole shit. But also like just being not cool to people and like acting all high and mighty, get like all big ego crap. Do no wrong ass attitude. I was such a dickhead. I really wish I could go and undo all that shit and like people I've hurt. I guess I'm just letting that out now that to you guys randomly. Just kind of letting out my feelings. Just been trying to grow from those mistakes, but I guess that's the human experience. Oh yeah, I'm sure of it. I'm sure it's like a night and day difference if you could like find an old stream of me, just like from how I talk and everything. Like I've been like trying to articulate myself a lot better just for like the past 10 years. You went way back and deleted some cringe. You're under them videos calling people slurs. You're like, wait, I don't want that online. Yeah, it's a part of growing up. You know what it is. Also, just my party lifestyle. I'm glad that I'm past all that. Now I'm just mostly sober nowadays, and even to the point of, I mean, this is just a recent thing, and I've quit a little bit here and there with the alcohol, but like I'm coming up on 2 months clean of alcohol, and it's this particular sobriety patch with drinking has been really like not eye-opening. My mind fog is clearing. Like I feel like I have such more of a clear mind on this particular one. I don't know why. It's been helping me so much though, and I feel great. Like genuinely, I feel so great. Like I'm still trying to work on cutting out the smoking, but it's thankfully a way less harmful than the drinking was. And I think after I quit weed, I'm really gonna be able to like take reins back on my life again. No, thankfully no cigarettes. I'm not doing any sort of nicotine. Not even blunts with the weed. I think having a kid a couple of years ago really checked you hard. Nice, yeah. Hey, good for you. Really settling down and being a parent. Good for you. That's how you feel with weed. When you quit, your mind quite literally clears up. Let's go. Xbox Live was a brutal place. I like to bring this up because it is funny. People will say this. They'll say, you couldn't last in an Xbox Live party chat. I'm like, so the Xbox Live party chat is just a bunch of little squeakers saying slurs? Wow, real scary. It's so scary. Like, dude, it was just corny. You wouldn't be able to handle it. Like, oh yeah, they wouldn't be able to handle it. Just a bunch of little kids. Thank you, Star. I know that you've been hanging around for basically since I started streaming, so you've definitely seen me go through all sorts of phases, and hopefully you've been able to see some growth in me. I appreciate you being around for so long, for real, Star. You're definitely a big-time OG. Been supporting me forever. Yeah, Star's the GOAT. You're growing. I'm trying. I think all I needed was Mexico Dro to start rapping all his grown man shit, and then it put me on a straight path. You've got soft hands, brother. You were an all-day, everyday smoker from 18 to 24 with cigs? Ah, jeez. Yeah, a lot of my friends are still cigarette smokers. It's tough for them to stop, and they've all of them, pretty much everyone I know who smokes cigs IRL has tried to quit multiple times. It's tough. Oh, you're talking about weed? Okay. Nice. So you don't smoke at all anymore, and it's been years and years? Sweet. Weed is hard to stop because it's dope and it's really not that bad for you. It just kind of costs money, so that's what sucks about it. It's like not super good for your throat if you're smoking it in a way that can be a little bit worse for you, like plant matter, or smoking it with nicotine or something, like making poppers or whatever the fuck. What's up, Moogle? My guy, dude, check your emails. The codes, the first wave of codes went out. If you don't already know. I did not get a code. If it was like 3 times cheaper, you'd smoke the rest of your life. Yeah, like it's definitely a cost thing for sure too. It saves so much money to stop smoking. But like really having that habit, if you're like a very active hardcore smoker, and this doesn't apply to people who just kind of smoke casually here and there, but feeling like you have to get up and just go smoke before you do something, that almost physical dependency on that is not great for you. It's not good for your mental. To feel like you need it to go do something. You're like, hold on, let me go smoke really quick. Like, dude, we're going to the grocery store. You don't need to smoke. We're going to the gas station really quick. You don't need to pack a bowl. But like, this is me speaking kind of like a hypocrite or whatever, because that's definitely me also. Like, I do that too. Like, I feel like I have to smoke a lot before certain things, and I've been really trying to stop. How are codes out for the first wave? People who didn't sign up for the MapleCon are getting codes, or like people that weren't in MapleCon are starting to get their codes already. Be on the lookout for an email. Yeah, they're sending them out. Yeah, they're sending them out. 416? Oh, really? Then how are people already getting codes? Ando was saying people were getting codes. I wonder if those are duplicates that were sent out to MapleCon goers. Yeah, definitely. I see that. 416. I'm wondering if MapleCon goers are just getting double codes and the regular sign-up people haven't gotten it yet. Because the MapleCon people are getting second codes. Whether that's a glitch or on purpose or whatever, they're getting second codes. Exactly. Like, it might not be addictive in itself, but someone who has an addictive personality can make almost anything an addiction, is kind of what that comes down to. And weed is just a great candidate for someone who is very susceptible to addiction. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the weed itself might be alright. And I think it's proven, definitely, to not be that addictive. It's just us as humans, like especially me, I definitely have an addictive personality. I get hooked on shit easily if it's not apparent with Chronostory and Artail. Even though those aren't drugs, but it's just kind of funny to compare it to that. Anyways, yeah, like I'm addicted to weed. I feel like quitting is real tough for me. Even like when I didn't have it for like one full day, I was like scraping at my my plate full of Scooby snacks, trying to get anything to smoke. Like I start getting desperate, and I get cold sweats. My head gets a little lightheaded. I almost feel nauseous. My appetite gets a little wrong. Like I can't eat as much. And that's just because I'm so used to it. So when I try to avoid it or like don't have it, it just really hits me. I'm such a babe. Like my body goes baby mode. Like honestly, I'm more pathetic than anything that I react that way. But like that's just how I react to it. Like react to like just trying to stop. Oh, scraping resin. I haven't thankfully scraped resin in a long time. But I definitely can feel like I'll get to that point if it gets really bad. Like, that's definitely on my considerations when I feel like I need to get high. I'm definitely willing to go scrape a pipe. Like, again, thankfully I haven't done that in a long time, but I'm the type of personality to do it. And I'm not like making that an excuse like, oh, I just have an addictive personality and that's why that happens to me. Like I really do try to fight all of this stuff for sure. Except for Chronostory. I'm gonna hit 200 and then I'll stop. I can quit whenever I want, and 200 is when I'm quitting. You gotta talk to God if he's scraping that shit. No, honestly, if anyone's gonna witness as a Christian, like that's a beautiful way to do it. That is beautiful. No, I grew up, I was raised Protestant Christian, so I definitely can understand. Because the weed guy would be like, I'll meet you in an hour, and then he goes ghosts until he's ready. Oh yeah, having an off-time weed guy. Uh-oh. Going through that type of thing when you're a little kid trying to just have any sort of access to weed is so fucking fucked up. Just anyone who's willing to sell you, a minor, some weed. It's crazy to think about being a kid and the fact that these fucking losers were willing to sell to us. Oh my god. I guess probably half the time they were scamming us or something, but damn. Just think about it. You're really risking it selling it to a minor. Someone who like could probably easily get caught by their parents and then go rat on you. Oh my god, you're so brave for trying to sell to little kids. A kid would crack so easy under pressure too. Like, who sold this to you? Okay, here's his phone number. Like, dude, you're an idiot. Maybe I just seemed really mature or cool or something, which I definitely wasn't. It's just funny to think about. These guys were idiots. To be fair, like half of the guys I knew that were selling were also like the same age as me, even when we were young. Like it'd be like a minor selling to a minor. I think we gotta sell. Yep. Yeah. Now an ounce is $50 for some good shit, for some top shelf. I want to go back to when weed sucked. I'm sick of all this good shit. Even though I definitely prefer the good shit. Can we just permanently make it all bad? Why not? Walk away into the darkness and disappear forever. There's definitely some like shady fellows that I feel like I'm never gonna hear from again, and they were the type of guys that were selling to me when I was a kid. Weirdos, honestly. Traversing the city for a Twinski? It was nice being on foot as a young stoner kid. Good times. A friend and I don't know why we would do this, but we'd literally just like walk around all night, and we'd go till like 3, 4, 5 a.m. until the sun would rise. I don't know why. Were we like trying to like get into trouble or something, or like have something dangerous happen? We were just, I don't know, weird. I liked biking too. I liked riding around on a bike. That same guy I would go biking with, but not at night. We'd bike during the day usually. I got hit by a car on a bike when I was biking with him, and it permanently changed me. Now, it was like them pulling out of a parking lot, so it was a soft bump, but they drove off real fast. I was fine. I was completely fine. But I definitely got knocked off the bike. It was pretty funny. Yeah, they dipped so quick, they did not check on me. They said, "Oh, fuck no. I'm out of here. Healed. I'm fine." The time wasters were just the worst. Just because you sell pot doesn't mean you can't stick to a schedule. Oh, sorry I didn't get back to you. I was eating, and it's like 4 hours later. God damn it, bro. Still mad about the plug being late. Like, honestly, even if it happens to me today, I might give you the cold shoulder and buy from someone else for a while. Fuck you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. It's just no ordinary love. Was smoking longboard in parking garages or hit the skate park. Damn. And you know, the stoner scene was always right there with the skaters. Even if the skaters were straight edge, you'd still be hanging with them. Everyone still fit in with each other. They accepted that sort of counterculture-esque feeling. It was a lot more counterculture to be a pot smoker and a skater in those times. Nowadays, it's kind of just normal. Like, fucking skating's in the Olympics now, right? Which is sweet. Pretty cool. I know we had X Games or whatever back then. But damn, Olympics? Pretty cool, eh? Pretty cool. Skating on the up and up. Oh yeah, absolutely. When you have bigger fish to fry, you're not worried about selling a kid like an eighth or some shit. They can eat shit. Like, to put it through the plugs lens. And like, even like up to like an ounce or something, maybe you're more big time or something. And even selling like an ounce is a waste of your time. Like, I get it. I get it. Peace out, Tofu. Good chatting. I mean, the Weed Olympics. True. Hey, what's it called where they brush the ice and they have to like hit a pod over to the right spot? What's that called? I like that sport. Hurling? Yeah, I think so. Seems like such a chill one. Yeah, curling's pretty cool. Okay, I'm thinking more about it. Maybe it's kind of boring. I think I just like that they're brushing in front of it. I have 51 baby Easter chick. You know, that's going to be kind of nice if I use it for EXP instead of drop rate. That's like ranked cleaning. Competitive cleaning. What does the brushing even do? Is that to like smoothen the ground more? Like smoothen the ice more so it slides further? Like, is that how they control how far it goes? Are they able to influence how fast it's spinning or something with that too? Like, what's the whole point of even brushing? Could they just not brush? Creates less friction. So it's to slow it down. Or to speed it up, I mean. Less friction would be not slowing it down. Interesting. You guys ever played rugby ball? It might be called something else. But it's like a big sand pit where you throw balls down the... like this big sand alleyway. Is it called rugby ball? That shit was fun. I'm just thinking of random fucking games like that. No. It was definitely not just called rugby. Like, rugby is absolutely like that. Very, very violent, basically, sport. It's like, let me try to look it up. It's like sand rugby ball. What's it called? Damn, it's got to be called something else because I can't even find anything with the word rugby. Let me try to keep looking up stuff about it. You like cornhole? I can't find it. No. Aw, man. Let me look up that word and see if it's what it is. Nah, it's not that. It's like a big row that you played in. It's like a big skinny narrow wooden box you played in. I don't know why I can't think of what it would be called. That's gonna bug me all day. I might have to ask some family. What kind of ball? You know, I say it's a rugby thing, but then when I looked up rugby ball kind of looks a little bit more like a football. It might have been bocce ball. Dude, it might have been bocce ball. Let me look up bocce ball. It was bocce ball. Yep. Yeah, they had just like these larger, I guess, plastic or rubber balls. Wow, these guys have really, really wide courts for it. The version I played was like a very skinny sand pit. These guys have like fucking 3 times as width paths. Yeah, like, hold on, like this. Copy image link. This is what I'm thinking of. It looked like this. The pit was definitely a little bit deeper, but same thing, like a sand, like a long sand pit, and you're just rolling balls down the sand. So there's like inconsistency with your roll because of the little sand mounds all over the place being created. Which is kind of the point, I guess. It's like a little bit random. It was fun. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about it, because it is kind of like curling. The sand curling. It's sandboarding. That sandboarding video is so good. Let me see if I can find that really quick. Tank has skateboarding, son. Fucking classic video. I'm about to put you guys on to something that I loved from like 12 years ago. You ready? Some of you might remember this one. Looks so fun. Yeah. So good. And ignite. So good. Classic world. I hope you guys all get in. Everyone refresh your emails. Am I in 5 hours yet? Am I gonna get bot checked? Oh, not yet. It might be like clockwork. I'm telling you guys this right now, but when this goes over 5 hours, we're gonna get a message in the chat that tells me to take a break. Because I think there literally is just like a 5-hour timer for it. If you don't take a 5-hour break for that long. Like there's a message that kind of looks like it's almost that right now, but it'll say something else. And we just hit 5 hours on the stream. It feels like 10 minutes ago I called out that it was 4 hours. Hey, time flies when you're having a good conversation and shooting the shit. It's been nice hanging out with everybody today. Getting a little excited about Classic World and all that. Definitely making this session a lot more bearable. Otherwise it'd be bored out of my mind. I feel like that's wrong to say though, because I really just enjoy this shit. I don't know what it is about MapleStory. I like it. I like the brain dead just training. I don't feel like I'm really doing anything besides just, this is my character in this position, okay, press those buttons. This is my character in that position, okay, press those buttons. And I don't think about it or anything. I'm just going around killing. What, sandboarding? No, they made it seem way cooler. It's probably more like sledding, and it's woohoo, I'm at the bottom, and then it sucks to climb back up. Especially in the desert like that. Probably ass. Probably some bullshit. Any good items? Nah. Oh shit, I haven't turned in any eggs since I started today, right? Nice, 106. Let's go. Go to the desert, here's some Project Pat, right. Making like a recreation of that. Put cheese and dope over that shit. You know, it's crazy. I don't know if you guys know about Project Pat. He's a pastor nowadays, which is a beautiful thing, actually. How about that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a pastor nowadays, which is such a crazy thing. And he'll, like, of course, talk about how he used to be an artist that would make that type of music. And, like, he uses it for sermons and lessons a lot, from what I understand. I don't know if he's still doing that, but that was what I last heard of him. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty funny. What am I missing? Oh, no, I don't have my pills on. Project Pastor. Kind of funny. So close on 4 billion. Holy shit. I'm over the 5-hour mark. I'm not sure why I haven't gotten the warning yet. Did I take a 5-minute break earlier? I did go pee, but was it more than 5 minutes? Went to go pee and smoke earlier. Maybe. Because I'm not getting it. $300 schmillion. I got 200 million to go for my daily quota. I might call it earlier on the stream than what I am trying to mark as my silly quota. So we'll probably end in a little bit. Maybe we'll end after like another 100 million or 50 million or something. I don't want to go too long. Maybe do a little bit of scrolling. I only have 2 pairs of gloves, but then I have these earrings. I could try to re-roll those a few times. Oh shit, I'm almost maxed. God damn it. No! God damn it. Oh, I have a bunch of extra alien ore too I gotta get rid of. Oh man. Oh jeez. Reformed 3-6 Mafia Church Group. Joyous J. I'm liking Joyous J the most out of those 3. That would be really funny. Estimated time to level 10 hours and 35 minutes. No, that's actually pretty accurate too because it does say 60 million. Unless you guys want me to go until midnight. It's not happening today. I was melting from just the other day when I did like 600 million or 700 million. I forgot how much it was. Why do those keep going through the mic? Do I not have the filter on? Less than 300 candy canes left. No, it's not. I swear I have the technology to get rid of these. Caught, 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 I'm caught. You see right through me. Where is my email from Nexon? I don't think anyone said a word in my map the entire time I've been live. Wow. Just yellow and pink. No one says hi anymore. But like, jokes aside, there actually is filters on my mic that are supposed to suppress stuff like that and just like any background noise. So I don't know what the big fucking issue is, why it's not covering up that. Maybe they're just too loud or something. Maybe I gotta do that thing where when you're around women and you gotta like just let out air. Like hold your cheeks open or something. Am I right, fellas? You're like, damn, I cannot fart around the baddies. Which cheeks? The sunspot. Give me a gift in Discord General. This better not be a sunlight, whatever it's called. Premium sunning. You gonna act like that was a cough? I love this video. That guy gets so pissed. You gonna act like that was a cough? And he starts spamming close. Damn. Demon. Him spamming the closed door thing is really funny. I don't remember that. Damn. Peter Griffin roll up the window asks shit. Damn. I said ask shit like I was combining ask and ass. Oh yeah, Perennium Sunning. Oh god. Yeah, that video's a classic. Man, we're getting the classic videos today. You gonna act like that was a cough? Flabbergasted response. He held it down though. He did not like that he tried to cover that shit up. Why am I not getting bot checked? Am I too legit of a player? Meanwhile, I'm in Elnath and I have to type in a code after 3 minutes of jumping down the rocks. You have been checked for bot behavior. I just got here. The bot would be done by now. No. I'm stronger than a robot. I'm stronger. I might be saying that same thing in like 5 years about my art. Am I right? Anyways, no, we won't be doing any Perennium Sunning ever. I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking. Same. Yeah, you get me. Yeah, you were hearing me saying it earlier. But there's something about this like mindless farming grinding that doesn't really feel like it has a very big goal or purpose or anything other than just doing it. Just something fun about that. I don't know why. I'm stronger than a robot, but I'm gonna get mocked in like 2 years from a Suno music bot. No! 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 I'm gonna be like Will Smith and iRobot. Such a good movie. Also, I don't know if you guys remember this about iRobot. There was like a humongous Audi sponsorship thing and all the futuristic cool cars were fucking Audis. Okay, Audi. Wow. Will Smith drives the 3000 Audi. 3018 Audi. It's a good movie. A real good Will Smith movie for sure. And I feel like it tapping into the whole commanding the robot to kill you thing that he did, because Sonny, which is the robot like main character or whatever that is alongside Will Smith in the movie, his by the doctor's request, like his owner slash creator or whatever's request, told him to like kill him for him as like an assisted suicide thing. So there was like this big controversy in the movie, like that's not like outside the movie but like inside the movie. It was like this big thing like, oh, robots shouldn't be allowed to do that and all that. And it's a good movie. It's a good movie if you haven't seen it. Yeah, you see stuff like that and you're like, maybe the robots aren't so bad. Now his wife looks like one of those robots. What? Are you talking about Jada? Dude, their marriage dynamic is, we could talk about that for a while too. That shit is just crazy. We don't have to get too into it, but god damn, brah. I don't know. Ah. Oh my god, man. Like her being Tupac's widow and just everything leading up to like him slapping Chris Rock. Wow. Will Smith, what's going on, man? Oh no. He's watching a hologram of Tupac fucker. Sorry, that's a wrong image to create in your brain. Sorry. I know everyone's picturing like a blue like hologram. He looks like Cortana. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, that dude was one of the most respected actors on the planet to complete shambles in the course of a couple months. Yeah, if you yeah. Let me try to catch my bearings here. You're very right about that. He was a very celebrated actor until like all that stuff happened with Jada. Oh my god, Sino. Yeah, like I'm sure it's rough trying to like raise kids that are hyper famous right away and stuff. I'm sure it's like real crazy to be in that whole family right now. Like any member of it, you know? Also, I think it's kind of charming that the son is Jaden for Jade Smith. And then Willow is like Will. That's kind of charming. Anyways. Yeah, those kids are like hyper famous now. I don't know. Like, it's crazy. Jaden is especially so famous. That's so weird that that kid was just like literally born and now he's... I don't even know how old he is or whatever, but... Time is just flying really fast, I guess is my ultimate point I'm going to get at. It's really weird to see celebrities literally having kids and then they grow up before our eyes. I don't want to... It's weird to witness some other people's kids that are complete strangers to me, witnessing their kids grow up like in like this outside celebrity perspective. It's weird. Like, why do I know so much about these kids? Like, not me personally, but like the way a lot of like childhood stars or whatever that have famous actor parents or whatever. It's very Truman Show like type shit. It's weird. Dude has been building a dynasty, and I'm sure she just got complacent and fucked it all up. I used to think Tupac was an easy scapegoat. Yeah, and it probably sucks to like have constant dogpile over the years from people of like people being like, oh, you're doing it wrong, or oh, now you suck, now you're crazy. Oh, look at what your wife said in an interview about Tupac and like, or whatever, you know. Oh, she still loves Tupac, bro. She doesn't actually love you. Probably kind of crazy to just have all that, like being like a famous person, trying to like put myself in his shoes or whatever. It's like, I don't know the guy personally, right? We don't really know him personally. I hate to pick apart a celebrity like that too much, because maybe it's kind of unfair, you know? Maybe it's kind of unfair of us to do that. At least the funny stuff is still really funny, though. It's unfortunate, but it's funny. All the Jada shit and the Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. I'm not gonna lie, it was really funny. To shed some light. But damn, you're right. To go from like basically a celebrity Hollywood hero for a lot of people, I definitely thought he was really cool when I was younger. Seeing him on Fresh Prince and then being also like a really big actor in tons of different movies. Shit, like I've been thinking about rewatching I Am Legend. That's a really good Will Smith movie. Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely issues going on with that. Oh, I just double tapped Candy Cane. Whoops. Yeah, like I feel like it's almost like some way of like trying to hurt Will or whatever that she does that. I guess if we're going under the lens again about it. It does seem like some of the stuff she says is like literally to just hurt him or to like shame him in front of people. Which is really sad. Because even if it is kind of funny or whatever, it is not great for him. TMZ farming. Yeah, she's farming articles and shit. And reports. I know I for sure would not want to hear any of that stuff. Like, that might be I literally divorce you over it type of shit she said, but I don't know, like, everyone's different. It's like, I totally understand. Nice, we're at 4 billion. It's I think the first time I've ever had 4 billion on this server. Maybe not. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. My partner respects me and I respect her, and like if I did that type of thing to her, I would expect her to not be happy either. You know what I mean? I thankfully feel like I don't have to worry about something like that. But like, just the thought of it sucks. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's hard being a widow and losing someone. Like, I'm sure it's really hard. And it might be like her lashing out because of those things. It's like a lot of factors to consider. It's a big unfortunate situation. Anyone getting an email yet? It might have just been MapleCon codes getting double sent or something. Get your crit rate to 100% and then try to get crit damage wherever you can. Would you want to go over? I see you're posting about crit in the Shamana Maple Story channel of the Discord. Don't you go over 100%, or is that probably not as worth it? Maybe like secondary once you start raising crit damage to worry about getting higher than 100. Yeah, I wonder what it'll be like. Oh shit, Nipton. Howdy, Shamana. Thank you, man. Shamana. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, don't talk about my wife, because like, yeah, she's like a hot buzz topic to bring up for those like comedy and whatever, you know. So Chris Rock, he's a comedian. He's just a professional comedian. He's just trying to make lighthearted jokes. And like, even like he said in the actual clip, it was a G.I. Jane joke. And he's right. Like, it's really not that serious. He's just making like a lighthearted joke about her shaved head. And he said, keep my wife's name up out of your mouth. Like, damn, man. Yeah, it was like some weird pent up shit where it's like, you sound like you're really trying to defend your wife, but that's not even what might be going on. Like, I remember, like, even before that happening, like all the stuff with Jada and him coming out. And then when the slap happened, it did not feel like he was just trying to defend her. It was like some weird pent up shit. It almost felt like it had nothing to do with her. He's just like, don't even talk about it. Don't talk about the situation, not about her. It wasn't even like the fact that it was a joke about her. He just got all upset that she even got brought up. It almost seems like he would have slapped him if the guy made a joke about Will in the first place instead of Jada. He would have walked up and did something maybe just as irrational. Who knows? Absolutely, Les Paul. Yeah, I agree with you there. Like, it was definitely a little bit of a bomb type of joke, but it also wasn't. Yeah, it was not that serious. It was a bomb. It was not that funny for sure. I definitely didn't laugh at it or anything. It's just like, oh yeah, haha, she's got shaved hair. Oh, okay, Chris Rock. Get back to the announcements. Yeah, exactly. He probably felt like he was slapping everyone who said mean things about it on the internet or whatever. Like, he put everything into that slap and took it out on Chris Rock. And the best thing to come of that Chris Rock slap was YNJ. Will Smith smacked the fuck out of Chris Rock. That's some real shit. Damn. Will smack Chris about his... Damn. He smacked Chris about his wife. That's some real shit. Yeah, it was real awkward. Chris trying to bring it back to... trying to land it back home after that too. Saying, "Oh, I just got slapped by Will Smith." Probably the best return to reality he could have done with that. He was a good host for how he handled that. It was probably really tough to handle. Like, that's beyond heckling or whatever. Like, I'm sure as a comedian, you're so used to hecklers or whatever over the years, but that was literally someone walking up and slapping you. That's different. It's kind of hard to react to something like that. Definitely got to play it off like it's funny. Yeah, YNJ's hilarious. Especially his like older Coochie Mane stuff, where he's just kind of like being crazy on the songs. I agree with you. He's for sure the funniest. But maybe it's just because I think all the horn dog shit is really funny. And that probably just kind of shows where my mind is. Maybe I got a raunchy mind, and that's why I think he's so funny. The Coochie Man, come on. And I know there's like beef or whatever. But YSR Grams is so right. Fuck YNJ, where's the Coochie Man? Fuck YNJ, where is the Coochie Man? I still like YNJ. I still keep up with him a little bit, but I definitely liked the Coochie Mane stuff a lot more. It was hilarious, and I guess he doesn't want to just like keep riding the same joke or whatever. I get it though. He said, "Fuck YNJ, where's the Coochie Man?" I haven't really looked into the whole beef with YSR Grams and Just on surface value, at like surface level, it seems like YSR just got a little bit of like an ego stroke and acted like he was too good or something and or deserved more collabs or whatever. I don't even know. That's just literally me, how I'm like from a distance seeing it. I have no idea what their actual issues are with each other. There's probably some guy on YouTube who cares way too much about their lives that can explain it to me in like a 15-minute video. So I'll check it out later.
Here's why there's beef between YSR Grams and Rio, the young OG.
Some fucking hip-hop nerd.
And here's why they have beef.
Trap lore? Trap lore? Only one of them got a code. They're talking about out of the Detroit rappers? Yeah, I think Y and J got a code. Yeah, it's crazy how closely people keep up with that shit. You'd have to be like literally like on their social media non-stop and like reading through everything, trying to see what their friends are saying and stuff, trying to like keep up with what their life is. Ugh. People get a little bit too I guess not even celebrity obsessed, because people will do it with like much smaller than celebrity, micro celebrity obsessed, you could call it even. Care way too much about the fine details of someone's life. Like yeah, big surprise, most artists are regular people. Yeah, it might just be like a vicarious living thing. That you're probably totally right about that. It probably just kind of comes down to just wanting to feel a little closer in that way. It's not even really that harmful or anything, so no big deal. As long as they're not trying to like show up and meet them or something. I want to meet you so bad. I know everything about you.
Amanda, please. I'm Amanda's #1 fan.
Damn, I got 3 of these in a row. 3 blue marine. Yeah, it could also fall under the parasocial thing too. If they're like really involved with like being on live or something. There's a little bit of that going on, I guess, for sure. The devoted fan from Oblivion. I don't think I know that one. $114. Is that what the character looks like? Nice. He looks kind of like Tinkle, but without an outfit. Or Tingle? Tinkle? Tingle? From Zelda. He's like a blonde little boy version of Tingle. Oh, I'm excited for Classic World. That'll be cool to experience a new way of doing all this. We're doing it all over again, guys. Woohoo! But it's a little bit different this time. Like I know we say this every time, but it's a little different this time. Come on, believe this time. This one will be more official than ever before. I hope so. Where is my invite win? It's only 3? Okay. Making good progress. Should probably get up and grab a quick snack. Make myself something. Oh, nice. And I'm about to touch 60% right as those buffs end. Perfect timing. I miss a few times and get to 60. Nice. Alright, small break. We're at 60%. 915 million. Oh. I guess I could pause this. Let's turn in these eggs. Intermission with the eggs. And I'm pretty sure I won't get bot checked if I take a little break anyways, so... 200 today? No, not even 199 today. I could get 199 today if I non-stop played until midnight though. So like it's possible, but I'm just not gonna do that. Oh no, not him. 116 eggs. There is a 0.59 chance of getting a medal, which gives you 1 attack. It is very, very low odds. At this point, I've turned in probably 2,000 eggs or more. I don't know. Come on. I can't hit 200 today. It's not happening, dog. We have 116 eggs. There is a chance that with this amount of eggs, we could possibly get it. I really hope. I've been dodging it so far entirely, but maybe this is the change. Maybe me hitting yes right here is when I get it. Will we get it? Easter charm, please. Nope. So close. 8 baby Easter chicks. I seem to be getting a lot of these though. I'm like really, really stocking up on those. 59 now. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break, stand up, see if there's something I could eat. Might throw something in the oven. But in the meantime, I could put something on for you guys. Maybe more 11-y videos. Oh, I typed it. Okay, here we go. Oh, here. I got an idea. Thank you for the lovely sage, sir. I'm gonna put on this Journey of the Warrior video by 11E. Here, I'll go ahead and link this YouTube. Should probably farm with them on all the time. Oh, the eggs, yeah. I'm literally gonna get to 200 before I'm done using them. I've been trying to keep up with doing it, but then I'll forget. You're right though, like I'm just gonna have more than I'm actually using at this rate. But yeah, this channel's good. They got high quality maple videos. I'll put that on while I BRB for a bit. I think they have nice stuff. Here you go. I'll be back shortly. Okay. The BRB. Okay, I'm back. That was a good little break. Yo, thank you, Scoob. Have a good day at work, man. Thank you, thank you. I guess we can let the video finish, but let me pause it for the raid. What's up, Raiders? Welcome. Welcome over from the Crucified Scoob stream. This is some old school MapleStory. It's an old MMO. Very grindy, heavy farming, time sink type of game that I'm addicted to. And there's a big official one about to come out by the original creators. And I say that just to like make more sense of it. But like a dev from the original studio that created MapleStory, which is Wizit Nemi, is going to be on board for this new official classic server. It's going to be like old school RuneScape, but for this game. I'm very excited for it. I'm watching videos on it to get hyped, and we've been talking about it. Ayumi love. Any Ayumi love fans? Just getting all my information, I'm pretty sure, from them. Stop. What's going on, C-Mac? If you're rich and know what you're doing... I love you, kitty cat, but don't go on the keyboard while you're shedding all over the place. Oh shit, I'm training without the thing on? Whoops. My cat is shedding like crazy because the spring's hitting. Getting everywhere. And I have like, not sweaty hands, but I start getting the type of grip on my hands, if you know what I mean. And so like the cat hair is just sticking to me. I'm petting her and then looking at my hand and I'm like, oh shit, whoops. Stop. And picking her up is also covering my hands in it. Good girl, it's okay. Oh my gosh. Do you want to come up on the desk? I'm gonna make some room and you can... Okay. You're okay. Let me move my mouse pad because you're gonna cover the mouse pad. Yo, what up, Weed? Good to see you. Weed, how about that skirt stream? That was legendary. Kitty, come here. Kitty, come here. Those are nice looking. What up, Zood? Yeah, that's true, but you like never ever use those. It's such a good stream. It was crazy. And I was saying it the other day too, or yesterday, or the day before that, because I wasn't live yesterday. Yeah, he picked it up really fast. And between how he handled all the crazy backseating and then that drunk guy with that giant gift bomb, the drunk, oh yeah, and then he's like trying to stand on the hill with the word. I'm like, oh my god, just respect Skirt's space. That's all he's saying. Like, weird hill to die on, and he's like, oh, I'm taking the L, but I gave $600. Like, holy shit. Oh my god, man. Sorry to talk over the video, because it's like, I know a lot of you are like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Yeah, I'm like, dude, just respect what Skirt was saying. It's like, just, that's all you had to do. You just had to respect what he was saying. And it wasn't even like a permaban, he just timed him out. And dude was just like drunk and in his feelings. Oh man, crazy stream though. Like overall, such a good stream. Those beats were hard that he made in FL. It's cool that it sounds so much actually like what he could make in Reason. So like he really picked up FL and was able to get back at his sound like it was nothing, which is incredible. Very impressive. I know that he has used it in the past, but FL, especially if you haven't used it in forever, is obviously confusing at first. So yeah, that was super quick that he picked that up, and he was like getting frustrated at himself for not figuring it out faster. I'm like, dude, you're really going fast. Like you got to give yourself more credit. I was being a dickhead and trying to tell him to put on FL Chan on the screen and shit. I was making it worse. I was fueling that fire, which is troll of me, but I don't know, I was excited. FL stream. I haven't been able to talk to him since, but I'm gonna apologize for being rowdy in a stream and telling, or maybe I already did apologize, I don't remember, but I'm gonna apologize again if I did already. Like, dude, I was being rowdy, my bad. I kept telling you to put FL Chan on the screen. FL Chan or Riot? Yeah, definitely respect Skirt a lot more after how he handled everything on that stream and how quickly he got back into FL, and very cool for FL to even sponsor, which is also really cool for him to give away some codes. This got nerfed, by the way. In the current data mined files, this seems to be 35 instead of 50. It might still be really good though. FL Chan or Riot. It's been going really well. It's over. Well, I talked completely over that. But 11, he makes nice videos. Back to the Sade. Oh, did it just send the message like Young Skirt? I gotta try to just type it in the normal chat then. Whoops. I was trying to give him a shout out. I don't think it worked. Yeah, it just typed out his name. It totally just did not take my command. I guess you can't do commands through that. Young skirt. God damn. It just deleted my / shout out thing that I wrote. It's probably because it separately uses / commands or something in this little chat box. But this is combined with things that aren't chat, so I can see why, or that aren't Twitch, so I can see why that would not work. Which sucks. What up, Benny? Your newest obsession is bread clips, like the little spiky things that hold the end of bread bags. And taxonomically classifying them like they're animals, like the different colors or something. Whole website for it and community. Lots of different species of them. Species? Wait, do they have different kinds that aren't just like the normal clip ends? Or like a twisty tie? And they look like animals. Huh? I believe it though. I have a feeling that someone has told me about this before. Maybe it was you, but I'm not sure. Or maybe I heard you talk about it somewhere else. Horg.com. If I look up Horg and it's something crazy, I'm gonna be disappointed. It better not be something bad. No, I trust you. Horg. Dude, wow, what the fuck? They really are on this shit. Wow, there's so many different kinds. Why does it seem like... Wait. Why does it look so official? Huh? There's so many. What the fuck? Yeah, why are they naming them with this like Latin type shit? Like what's going on? What is happening here? Why? What's with the names, Modestus? Yeah, and this is all just one family. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's try out these. Oh, okay. I've never even seen these. They're Japanese. Yeah, I see some kanji looking symbol on there. Interesting. What about these? There's only 2 of them. Huh? What is that? What about this? Okay, that's the other image that we already saw. Okay. This one has like some teeth. Okay. Oh wow. What about this? And we got another Japanese one. Oh, that shit is not holding the bag closed, that's for sure. I can see that this species might have died out. Oh, this one looks good. That one looks like it does the job. There's a lot for this. So what defines them? Is it like the sort of tallerness? The tallerness about it? Is it the tallerness, guys? And it's okay for women to tell me to die over my tallerness? What am I looking at? This? Or that? Oh, now he's talking about height again. And women should tell me to die? I'm sorry. Oh, this. Okay. Oh, wow. All right, hold on, guys. We're going to figure this out together. Okay. This one kind of looks like a mouse. We're learning about bread tabs. There's a whole lot of them. Like, this is crazy. There's a lot of bread tabs. I'm gonna start paying attention. I think the current bread tab that my bag has. Hold on, let me rebuff. Also, let me put this mouse pad down because my cat is gone. Oh shit, drop rate. What am I doing? I should be popping these. Yeah, these are nice. I like the ones that don't have the teeth because I feel like you might rip the bag or something, right? Something that's a little bit more round is better probably. Or like square. Seems good. Maybe just one tooth like that one. This one might be good. It's just one little thing to hold it down. It's still even risking the biscuit. This might be too open. Like, I don't know. That looks like your mama. Got him. Just kidding. But like, I don't know. What's the best one? The Jerry Mouse one? You talking about this? Yeah. This one's good. Damn, I wish I had the mouse bread holder. Mirrored jaw. I don't even want to try to pronounce any of these. What the fuck? This looks like the creepypasta smiling dog. Upside down. The mouse ones are the most common there. This one's sussy. I kind of like these. There's a lot of different ones. Oh shit, there's like another clip in the corner. Wait. Huh? Whoa. I've never seen anything like Jeff the Killer bread. Never seen anything like that. In all my bread that I've ever bought, I haven't seen a second tab. What is this for? Holding another thing? Wow. Urban farmers markets. This one looks like a cat. Or upside down, it looks like the Among Us sussy shaking his butt in the air. Okay, that one's pretty good. I like this one. All right. Well, that's nice. That was pretty crazy. Time to lock in. I got a little bit more coffee too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start showing people that. That's pretty good. Just open someone to a whole new world. Seems like there's a community for everything, even bread tabs. Okay, let's turn those in. There's one that comes on a miniature Kirby bread that's called an A Dreamlandy. Oh, that's nice. Does it have like a Kirby shape? Keeping tabs on your bread. Wow. That was actually beautiful. Nipton, that's a bar. Call that taxonomy. He's a genius. It's star shape. Oh, okay. Cool. I know someone who's been to the Kirby Cafe. Let's all meet up at the Kirby Cafe in Japan. Smoke as much weed as possible before the flight. True, that too. Might as well. Oh yeah, you can't smoke in Japan. Oh god. Guys, I will not be going to Japan. Unless we know someone who's down to break the law for me. I'm gonna have to start making some connections. You heard I was going to Japan. Yes, we all need to meet up at the Kirby Cafe. Yakuza collab? I'm gonna come back with Yakuza tattoos. The tattoo artist was giving me weird looks, but I just want to be like a part of the culture. Just getting a bunch of gang tattoos on me. Yeah, why not? You're already there waiting? Let's go. The Kirby train to the Kirby Cafe. We're gonna take the Warp Star. It's much faster. Oh yeah. Suck down cigarettes since no weed. Damn. They got cigarettes. What's up, Nick? I'd probably just be blasting coffee like all day or tea. Just letting caffeine carry me through it. Yeah, from what I understand, a lot of the older generations, they view pretty much most tattoos as like Yakuza. Your name is coffee or tea. Okay, okay. You're overstimmed the whole time. You won't even need the weed. Cigarette vending machine? Oh, jeez. Sounds kind of cool. Oh, really? For a month? Wow. Yeah, that must have been definitely a big change of pace. If you're, I know you're a pretty active smoker, and I don't know how much you were smoking right before that, but damn, nice. Cigarette gotcha? What? I know that there's like vending machines. We even have that in America. There's heavy dabs before we left in cold turkey for the trip. Hey, you know, good for you. How was it at first? Did you feel like it was pretty easy, or was it tough for like a couple of days and then you got used to it? What was your experience with it? Quitting after being really heavy on dabs. Because dabs is like a like I'm a everyday smoker for sure, but I remember back when I was smoking dabs like crazy, your tolerance just fucking starts going way up. And you don't want to smoke no regular weed. You're a flower grower, that makes sense. Yeah, you gotta go flower. Dabs are nice too. Don't get me wrong to all the dab smokers out there. But flower's just nice and simple. It's something about it. Plus, smoking dabs is usually not that fun, especially if you're heating up a nail or something. I feel like old high school me would have said, oh no, it's fun to heat up the nail, but like, it's a very crackhead way of smoking weed, it feels like, once you stop doing it as much. You're like, oh man, I was really just having a butane torch next to me all the time and shit. Like, ah, God. I don't know. There's just much easier ways to get it in your system without needing all that. Right, I hear that. Like, I'm sure if you really were trying to find it, like, you could probably find it on some hushy. But I get you though. Good for you. Oh yeah, I would definitely feel the paranoia too. Even if I was feeling like I was fiending super hard, it might not even be worth it just for the risk of getting caught. I am not trying to go to Japanese jail over weed. That sounds fucking stupid. Or however it would get handled with a foreigner that's on vacation. Yeah. Yeah, not trying to not trying to do that. And one of his lungs collapsed. Oh wow. That's awful. Really sorry to hear about your buddy. How is he doing today? Is he okay? Does he just like, does he have like some sort of artificial thing going on? Some artificial lung or like whatever? I don't even know. So I have to ask. I'm curious about it. If that's alright. I don't mean to pry. Yeah, nice simple joint outside. Sunshine on your face. Nice weed. The weed withdrawals made you never want to daily smoke again? So, do you currently smoke and it's just every now and again kind of thing? C-Mac? Second choice of gas in his body was oxygen. Oh, man. He's good now. He's got one. He's vaping two, but there's no question it was the dabs. So he does pouches and oils and shit now. Damn. Poor guy. Jeez. For Sally. Together for Sally. All right, I got my second half cup of coffee. Heat it up. And it's nice and delicious. Only smoked once in the last 3 years, and it was like 6 months ago. Occasional. Okay. Nice. We'd rip like 6 full bowls a day. Okay. On the tab pen. And that dab pen. Yeah, dab pens are real accessible. So easy to just carry it anywhere, smoke it anytime, super convenient. Doesn't really stink up the area too much either. Rip it like every 10 minutes at the desk. No! I have not listened to the Surf Gang Mike Earl album. Have you? I have not checked it out. A few jams on there you think I'd like? Yeah, the username was talking about that new album to me and saying that the production's really interesting on it and really cool. I did see that Anthony Fantano gave it a 5. I think people are too worried about that guy's opinion. You know? You know, he's a music critic, so he's gonna say his thing on it. Hold on. Yeah, he gave it a low score, but from what I've heard from most people, they liked it. You see the technology, it's ruining everyone everywhere. They gave us dab pens. That's no good. Nah, I hear you though. Like, dab pens are way too easy. It's kind of the same story with like the e-cigarette smoking. It's just, it's real easy. Lighting up a cigarette is like, you gotta sit there, light it up. It's a duration of the cigarette, and like depending on the type of smoker you are you gonna like start another one and then put it out after halfway or whatever? It's like you're almost like locked to the length and the cigarette smoke of your cigarette, you know? Like, do you have to go bring that outside? There's always going to be factors if you're a smoker. But with an e-cigarette, like a box vape or whatever, you can just rip that shit all the time. It almost doesn't even matter. And in a lot of cases, you get more nicotine in you than you would with cigs. Depending on like the type of person you are, like as a smoker, like you might end up doing it way more than you're smoking if you were trying to use it as like a way to curb your cigarette smoking, you know? So it's like poison for poison, unfortunately. But damn, some of those taste fruity tooty, good as fuck. If I was a kid and they had those box vapes that were mango juice, fucking creamsicle, cotton candy, sunshine flavor, like, oh my god. Everyone would have been on it. We like, eventually Juul pods showed up, and like e-cigarette juice started tasting better and better over the years. Because I remember when it first came around, people were just kind of doing it because it was new and it was fun to do or whatever. But now it's like, damn, you gotta have the tastiest one, and this one is USB-C and it has a little speaker in it and it has a little screen on it, an LED screen. Like those disposable, oh, let me lock that. The disposable geek bars. That's what I was thinking of, geek bars. Like, holy shit. So accessible. Why do they taste so good? Anytime I see my buddy who has a geek bar, I ask him for a hit. Because I gotta see what they're tasting like. Because he always has like the craziest flavor. Tastes like you're drinking some like delicious drink. Like, this is it's fucked up. Tastes too good. E-alcohol update? Oh my god. But yeah, we need like ways of getting alcohol in through inhaling. And I know that there's like some old fucking stupid home way of doing that or whatever. But if it becomes like some product that's sold, like that's when it's gonna be crazy. You want one, an e-cig, or like just like any flavored vape? Yeah, you gotta resist. They're too good. They're so fucking good. Don't do it. Don't do it. Saw your friend become non-verbal after daily recently because he got a dab pen. Oh, damn. He's lost in his pen. That pen is writing something to his mind. That's not the typical pen. Yeah, like I've heard of like some party thing with vaping alcohol. Some like old YouTube video or whatever on it. Lunchtime, Nipton getting some good lunch. Had a peanut butter sandwich and carrots and tzatziki. Just kind of been eating that all day. But I might make something more substantial soon. I don't want to just be snacking. So good though. Carrots are the type of thing where if you know it's in your fridge and you like put it in your face, you're probably gonna eat it. But if you throw it down in that drawer of doom where the humidity or whatever is nice and controlled for it, you forget about it. I gotta start laying down when I open the fridge to look at the bottom first. But I've been doing this thing where I get those little fucked up little baby carrots. I'm not gonna lie, I like the little snack baby carrots. Whatever. Judge me. And I'll dip them little bitches in hummus, tzatziki, ranch if I'm feeling a little bit fucking freaky. But I've just been feeling the tzatziki and the hummus lately. And I think it's also because I'm trying to be healthier or whatever. Rather sniff markers at that point. Damn. Too much work for such little reward. Yeah, exactly. But if they somehow make it some like easy to consume product where it's like, oh yeah, buy an alcohol pen and you just like hit it like a weed pen. Uh-oh. It doesn't fuck with Ziki? Wait, what do you mean? Like carrots? Or are you saying like you don't like tzatziki? Tzatziki's so good. It would kill people. Oh, the alcohol pens. Yeah, it'd have to be like some really, really tiny amount or whatever. If they even do something like that. Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of on the same wave. I feel like I sound like a health snob or something, but I swear tzatziki is just way better than ranch. I'm right there with you. I saw the light. If anything, I was thinking about trying to make my own type of ranch where it's just like some heavy yogurt based something. Where basically it could just be like a little bit of hidden rally mixed with some other stuff and then a bunch of yogurt. Just keeping it simple. Making like a lighter form of it, but adding some other ingredients just to change the flavor up a tiny bit. Hidden Valley's trash. Damn. I liked it growing up. My mom would feed me that shit. But yeah, I can see it being pretty low on the list for most people if they've tried plenty of ranch. Some restaurant type shit. You know, actually, I remember I don't remember what the restaurant was called. It's probably some local place, but they had a really good buttermilk ranch that they would make in-house, and it was delicious as fuck. Oh man. I'll go back to California just for something like that. I haven't tried to make it. Hamon makes it sometimes. Is that pretty easy? Oh, I'm in Cleveland, Ohio. Schmerican. Kitty, stop. Good girl. Come here. Come up. Come up. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Good girl. Song bangs. And now we have the cat all over my keyboard. She's about to start attacking and doing stuff. Attacking my desk, I mean. Yep, and now she's clicking on the mouse. She's You're gonna knock over something. Pretty easy to make. So what do you do? Do you just like scoop out an avocado or whatever and throw a little bit of spices in there or something? What's the go-to for that? Do you mix it with something to give it more of like a saucy type of texture? Or can you just like mash up the inside of the guac? Or I mean not the guac, the avocado. Smash up the inside of the guac. Oh dude, Feep has this hilarious story of her coworker that would cut, and they would call him Kitchen Jesus. Everyone would call him Kitchen Jesus in there because he was really just an outlier. And he was cutting through avocados, just trying to cut directly through the fucking nut inside on all of them. And she's checking on his work, and there's just like a bunch of split avocados with fucking the nut cut in half. Oh my god, so fucking funny actually. Yeah, he made it happen. Avocado, cilantro, lime, and some Mexican cream you get. Okay. That sounds good. Del Taco? Is Del Taco any good? I haven't had it. So I can't tell if you're even being serious. Or if you're just joking. They might be good. Coffee at 4 p.m. No, I don't know why the hell he got Kitchen Jesus coined, honestly, but that's what he got. Bro was Kitchen Jesus. Oh, that's an old meme. I missed out on that one. Oh, speaking of memes, you know what went super viral? That fucking stupid Tom, whatever his name is, Tom Turner from Family Guy. Tom Tucker from Family Guy, the news anchor walking slowly in the hallway. That went so viral. It's just so fucking funny. You guys remember me laughing at that and saying it was the stupidest shit and then showing it off like a couple of weeks ago? I see it fucking everywhere now. It's so dumb. Bro has aura, or yeah, and it's just like the guy walking and it's a bunch of shit that says son. It's really stupid and it's not even funny. But like the song that plays is fucking hilarious to me. It's like South Park over some Ken Carson beat or whatever, and it starts speeding up. It literally is the funniest sounding fucking song. Like fuck whatever the caption said or anything. The song is so fucking funny, and just the song being over top of it makes me laugh. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, now you're seeing people trying to like recreate it in real life or whatever. I'm like, oh my god, friendly faces everywhere. Alright. My cat just turned my computer monitor like 30 degrees to the side. Come on, are you serious? I need to lock it in place or something. No, now she's sitting on the keyboard. No. And I'm gonna push this monitor back and she sees that I pushed the monitor back. And I don't think she likes that. I think she prefers it pushed over to where I have to look at it from an angle. She prefers it like that. One of these days, I'm gonna lock the monitor. I'm gonna lock it in place and you're not gonna be able to move it. I just have it like that because I kind of like being able to move it. Yeah, you. I'm looking at you. She's looking at me like she has done no wrong. Come on. I have a cat bed all set up right next to my desk, but she needs to be on the keyboard and on the desk mat, getting all her cat fur on it while she sheds. Yeah, you win. It doesn't matter if I take you off of the desk because you're just gonna climb back up. It's the worst when they walk on top of your keyboard while you're doing stuff. Yep, especially when you're doing very important stuff, which is leveling up in MapleStory. Do you want me to move the keyboard? God damn. I'm moving it. Spreading all over the damn thing. Pause. Yeah, I love her though. She's a good girl. She doesn't really mess up anything. She doesn't bite at my plants. She's good. Like, I act like I'm frustrated with her on stream about her walking on the desk, but it's just cute. It's just cute. No big deal. Someone's in here. Oh, they're gone. No one wants to come in here and talk to me. Everyone's just leaving me. No one wants to say hi, person grinding. In the white text. Shout out to anyone that blue texted though. That's what you paid for. Sing with the cat? Or with what I'm doing? Because both. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know what you're getting into when you get a cat. Good girl. You. Good girl. Oh. 6 hours, 20 minutes. We're creeping up on 1 billion EXP. Nice. And then it'll be like, what is the final level? 1.6. Wow. So close. Basically a little over 2 billion EXP to go, and then I'm just done. Not bad. If I'm freakish, I could do it in 4 days, but eh. Yo, what's up, Joshua? How you been? All right, let's take a look at what we got. Okay. Been okay, just been really busy. Ah, I see. Well, it's good to see you in chat, though. Good to hear from you. Wishing you the best. Oh shit. Maybe I should just put this on a button. How was that sound? Put it on that. Can you not bind it? Fuck. Can't bind it. Wait, why can't you bind that? Why is that the only buff you can't bind? Huh? You gonna act like that was a cough? Wait, did I fart? My bad. Excuse me. You gonna act like that was a cough? Starts trying to close the door. I might have. Yeah, it was bad earlier. I don't know what was going on with me. It must have been something I ate. I farted like fucking 5 times loudly. And it just kept happening. And they were like so loud that it just kept going through to my mic. And then it would hit the compression settings of my mic. So it'd make it louder, it looked like. Which is just fucked up. Like it was hitting the threshold that brings up the volumes. Fucking damn it. Like, if anything, I'm making them louder, mistakenly. I swear, I swear. My farts are usually not, like, loud like that. It must have been something I ate. I'm trying to think about what I ate yesterday. I guess I had a bowl of rice with chicken? That's about it. Man, that had some roasted corn in there that was really good though. Love roasted corn. It was like charred to perfection too. What else did I eat? Oh shit. Oh, I know what happened. Amon had Taco Bell yesterday. Or the day before that. She brought home a little bit of Taco Bell for me. I had a chicken quesadilla. And who knows what the fuck they're putting in those things. It was good though. I wanted a potato taco, but they didn't have it. How are they out of potatoes? It was only like 7 p.m. I don't really like their meat most of the time. I'm down for their chicken though, because I don't know, I'm just a freak that doesn't care about the chicken quality, I guess. I was just craving a chicken quesadilla, you know, give me a break. But their beef, I never really like usually. Something about their beef is just so nasty. Like I've heard it's like a little bit synthetic or whatever, and I'm sure that would be enough reason to make me stop, but it also just literally doesn't taste that good to me. I'm always disappointed when I have beef from Taco Bell. Okay, you're more of a pescatarian then, so you do just the fish stuff. Okay, okay. Ugh. Hey, what's this brown stain on my microphone foam? You don't think you've ever been to Taco Bell? Honestly, you're not really missing out on much. For real. Hey, are you on one of my keys? Don't. Stop. You. Stop pushing the microphone closer to me. It's been a while since I've had any fast food. Maybe just fast food in general kind of fucks me up at this point. Now that I'm older. Right, that's what I was thinking about saying. Thinking about bringing up. The Baja Blast is nice, but you can just get that outside of Taco Bell. You don't need to go to Taco Bell for that. It is the only restaurant, like fast food restaurant, that's selling it though. Add soon? Does that mean we're at hour 7 so soon? Okay, god dang. And we're at 400 million. Takes roughly 6.5 hours. No. No. Estimated level time 9 hours. No. No. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a nice break. I'll try to push later tonight also. Or not. We'll see. I'm just gonna go to my quota. My self-imposed quota. Hungry for Taco Bell. Give me diarrhea. Crunchwrap Supreme. My stomach acid literally doesn't break it down. The poop coming out my ass is a mixture of green, yellow, and brown. This Taco Bell food does not necessarily get digested properly by my body. Now I'm farting real loud on stream and it's heard by everybody. Thought you think your Kirby miniatures arrived in the mail? Miniatures, alright, okay. Okay. A little bit of Kirby. Sorry for that disgusting singing. I think I'm just getting a little brain dead here. Melting. This is like the 4th song we've heard, the Tattoo song by Sade. I might be losing it. That mix is real good though. Thanks for listening. You're welcome. When the mix says thanks for listening, I am just happily obliged to say you're welcome. Alright, time for the maple music. These are songs I have not listened to in a long time. It's gonna be real nice to reminisce on all these tunes that I don't ever listen to. What up, Gerbs? I mean, I love Sade. I could re-listen to her shit all day. I just don't want to drive you guys too crazy with the same shit over and over again. Big Gerbs. New classic news. You've seen all that? Thank you, Weed. Did you get your Kirby stuff? Have you not left the PC yet? Or maybe you're on the phone, I don't know. That Salt Lake song is good, yeah. She's got a lot of really good songs. Been really trying to get into her catalog more. Chilling in the backyard, damn. New differences in classes. You should definitely check out Joe Hawk's new video. I feel like it's a nice, digestible, and good opinion look at it, at all the new stuff that we can see with scrolls. Some cool, interesting stuff, some stuff that seems like nerfs. But the biggest takeaway is that there's going to be a new type of scroll called a chaos scroll, which is not the chaos scroll that you and I know, like 30s and 70s. It's going to be 10%, and if it fails, it booms. Okay, you know about that? Yeah. But that's about it. There's just like interesting scroll changes, like there's now going to be scroll for crit. There's only helmet for accuracy. Shoes for jump don't have dex anymore, they're just jump. There's some interesting stuff going on. There's no top and bottom wear scrolls, there's only overall scrolls. Definitely changes gear meta. $3x coupon files found in the game. Name, being able to change your name file in the game, like a coupon for changing your name. Interesting stuff. Just gonna have off rip. Something that we didn't see in at least the data mine files was a raid. There's no raid content yet. Looks like we're getting, of course, like KPQ, but doesn't look like we're gonna get like an end game raid off rip, which makes sense. You know, it would make sense to let the players level up a bit, then introduce something like that, and not include it in the files right away. But yeah, that's the major stuff. Just a couple interesting scroll changes. That's the major stuff. Some skill changes that are different from what we saw at the playtest. Fire Poison's arrow doesn't hit through anymore, it hits 1. There is a 50 bonus accuracy for warrior that was been nerfed to 35. What other kind of significant ones did they change? Final attack is now 3 separate things for all 3 warriors, where I'm not sure exactly what they all do, but like Spearman's final attack will now drain HP, which is kind of cool. So like it'll suck a little HP from the mob while also causing damage, and then Fighter has some different version of it, and White Knight has some other different version of it. Pretty cool stuff, pretty cool stuff. I think it's gonna change things up a little bit, but unfortunately the biggest takeaway is that Fire Poison might be taking a big hard hit from it. It really just depends on what it's going to be like when we actually play it, though. Maybe it'll be okay. Maybe everything's fine. It just seems like Fire Poison's taking the biggest hit right now, just from a little bit of speculation surrounding the new data pulled out of the build. What's up, Boar? You wanted to play Fire Poison? Ah, shit. My guy. I don't think it'll be that hard of a hit. I think people might be overly worried about like the fire arrow thing and all that. It might be okay. It might still be a really, really good class. All depends on where you can train and what comes out. That's true. There could be classes that are eventually going to be really good, but in second job are going to suck so bad that it's going to feel like there's a crazy imbalance. And it might be like a, oh, we have to wait till third job instead of they actually fix it or whatever. We'll see. Girl. The 7-day pet. Yep. Trying to keep you on the game longer. Gobi. 75. That is a good question. There is Omega Sector content you could go do. Especially when you hit 80. I think maybe low-level Omega Sector might be an option. Especially when you get to 80. But I'm wondering if that means you should just wait till 80 and be somewhere else. But could you go into like Deep Aqua somewhere? You said you're at Crappie's, but it's not good. Yeah, maybe Gobi. I like Nipton's idea. Gobi might be okay. Might just be like an accuracy check or something. Oh, if it's a bowman, it's not an accuracy check. Gobi's is pretty chill. I think you can just use like Fire Rain or whatever. Even if you only have like a couple points into it, you can use that. And just spam it on this little spot. At the top left of the Gobi's map, there's like 6 houses that are really close to each other. And you could sit literally at one that lets you hit 5 in one spot, or like shift around and hit more. And if you want to be real freaky about it, honestly, as a bowman, you have that jump move. So eventually you're going to get some points into that jump skill you have. And that might be a really good way of clearing that map. Like you go down slowly and then you just like hyper jump up with the swim mechanic. I'll have to ask Zen about that when I see him next. Boom, 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 boom. Arrow Rain is dope, but you don't like the animation anymore. It used to go sideways like Infernal Arrow. Now it's more just like straight up. So bored, nothing to do. Oh, that's like what I feel bad about for archers. I feel like that's what's happening to you is probably what happens to most archers. The gameplay is just not that great in third job. Just seems not that fun, unfortunately. And like, let's just compare it to Warrior right now, like what you're seeing. Even just sliding around using Rush and doing whatever attack, Slash Blast or anything, like whatever White Knights have, Elemental Charge and all that, it's way more fun looking than fucking sitting there spamming Arrow Rain or Arrow Fire Rain and all that. Unfortunately, like just bowmen just, like they just get bad rates, they have bad movement, vertical movement. With so many like good horizontal maps and a huge lack of vert maps, it's not that useful. Like the skill needs to like let you jump sideways or something. I don't even know. Like maybe you guys will get some really good useful shit in fourth job, and that's what we're waiting on for the archers. Yeah, but right now they're a little bit shafted, and I know Baute said he doesn't want to keep trying to like balance classes before fourth job comes out. He just wants things to Keep rolling. Like him introducing that big vertical jump thing was like trying to give them some movement, but still, you're like locked to vert maps. It really. You can float around using arrow rain and bomb. They all just come to you and respawn and come back. Yeah, that's nice. Gobies is kind of like very similar to that, so maybe you really will like Gobi. It is very, they just chase you around. You just hit the mobs and then they float all over the place and they'll probably aggro you again once they see you. Even if they are like going loose a little bit. I understand there's like a mob limit now though, with how Gobies work. So maybe just try to stay in one area and make sure you're just clearing the mobs every time. Whereas before, I think you were able to just go up and down like it didn't matter, but maybe just like stick to 6 houses or 4 houses or whatever the fuck. Yeah, foxes to train at. Nah. You mean like Zipangu? Or Korean Folktown, I mean? No. That was in the votes though. He said that it would be maybe higher level content than what we're getting at Omega Sector, but everything else has been voted for since he put that option up. Which is fine. I think a revamped Korean Folktown would be cool. And I would expect that Goblin Cape gets a change, because I don't know why he would put a level 75 cape with 5 strength when there's pink capes. But, or maybe he would. Maybe he would just keep it 5 strength. Like having turquoise capes or whatever, the musketeer capes, rolling stat, is honestly a giant change to the cape meta. So a 5 stat cape for a goblin cape, fuck that. No one wants that. He's definitely going to change it to something crazy. Even like a weapon attack goblin cape even. Who knows? Or just no goblin cape period. That might happen too. Make the goblin club godly. A godly beginner weapon. Thoughts? No? Alright. You made a 23 stat thief top? Damn, let's go. Creeping up on it. It being 1 billion EXP for this level. The second last time we will cross over to the 1 billion mark on a level up. I mean, eventually maybe I would go to 201 and beyond with 4th job and more content or whatever. But for now, it's going to be the second last 1 billion we pass over. Bittersweet. I kind of like seeing the 1 billion pop up on the EXP bar. Puts a plaque-filled smile on my face. Yeah. So close to my 500 million. But it would be a whole nother hour to finish that off. More than an hour. Yeah, 80 million. Even if I did get some boost in my rates from like dice or something, it would still take over an hour. Regardless. if I'm like back to back ripping 5 dice and I sit there and lock in, it goes upwards 75 mil or more. But the realistic rates without party buffs. Also, the thing about party buffs is like, if it's not hitting on a good buff, you're wasting time being in the FM. So you always try to mix the like selling equips while getting the buff type of thing going on. At least I try to do that. I don't know. I try not to be that worried about it, but it is, you know, more efficient to not leave the map. To like literally not walk out of here until my pockets are full. Which is soon. Have you guys seen the SpongeBob Stepping on the Beach Maple Story remixes? Definitely did a lot of EXP today, though. Not bad. 420 so far. Not bad. I think Hamon will get off work soon. I guess I'll just go until she's home. I know I say that like every time and then I keep streaming for like another hour or two. But I think this time I actually will end it when she gets home. Plus I want to clean up a little bit for her before she gets here. Oh. $1 billion. And elapsed time on my tracker, 7 hours. Donnie, bro, fucking park all your mules in my channel, please. I only got 2 more, brah. Help this little satyr out. Shout out to Donnie, though. He started his outlaw journey. I was watching him scroll some overalls and boots on there. And hats. Didn't he have 2 30s in a row on a pair of boots and went for another 30? Ballsy. And then he got another 2 in a row and just kept it, I think. I don't remember if he 60'd it. Risking it for the biscuit. That's what you gotta do. 30s is the only way to go, unfortunately, on shoes because of the 60 being only 1 stat. His gear on his outlaw is real good, though. But yeah, you know him. He likes having his stats high. Not gonna pussy out on no 60. I respect it. Oh yeah, what's my gotcha ticket count today? Only 140 after 7+ hours? Come on, man. Abysmal rate. Fucking poo-poo rates. Oh yeah, let's get another drop buff going. Those iconic maple roads. Those iconic maple xylophone. Iconic sounds like it could be a really good word. A good artist name. It could be kind of spelled like OK Nick. Iconic. About 100 gotcha tickets last time you played and got nothing. Damn, not even like a nice piece of high stat gear or nothing. No weapons, no bow. Are you using a bow or a crossbow? No bolt, no diamond arrow. You'll get them next time. Yeah, we're at a pretty good break point, but I'll let this drop rate buff finish off, and then we'll take another break. And I do have a couple rerolls with Chaos Crystals. We have 16 rerolls. We could work with that. See if we can get something. I do want to go back to shoes a little bit, but I can get more strength if I try to keep working on earrings, so that's what I'm going to do. And if I had more Chaos Crystal, maybe it would be fun to do some swords too. Maybe we could try to craft one sword before we do some earrings. Maybe we get lucky and roll high after a couple crystals. Kinda wish I could just buy chaos crystals for like a mil. Or like 5 mil even. I'd pay up to that. I understand he wants it to be crafted and he wants a reason for ore to be used. But what if I could buy it? Don't worry, I got plenty of bad ideas for this game. This song is just called Bad Guys, the kerning music. Bad Guys, huh? Boom, boom, boom. Some of you may have noticed, I have swapped to nimble feet instead of speed pills. It doesn't really make a huge difference, but I think the way the skills sit next to each other, if I'm not using a candy cane and not using Baby Easter Chick, is kind of nice. I like how the 3 are usually grouped up nicely. Sometimes when you're buffing with 4, they'll break up into the second line, which is stupid to even think about. But yeah, they look kind of nice in the pack of 3 versus 4 for the pills, for the 10-minute long buffs. Doesn't make a difference for me because I already have the speed pills, but I guess I could just sell them at some point. Or like sell at least a large chunk of them and still use them for other things. I don't know. Guess you don't really need them. Just sucks that haste gets overwritten by it. The only reason why I was not using it on there. Okay, I'm about to take a break in a little bit and make some soup. Or not soup, some rice. Some rice going for food later. I was kind of thinking about making some rice for myself, but I'm not. I was like, I should just ask Kimon. And she wants rice too, so that's my go. I'm gonna start it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have rice and chicken again tonight. Hell yeah. Fuck it. Real MMO diet. Okay. 5 minutes. Almost 66.66, which, as you know, is the nice 2/3 mark. Love that for me. Love those little milestones that make a big smile on my face to let me know that this is not that bad. DK Bobbing still hits 2 platforms at 304. That's beast. Yeah, what is it? Crusher? Is that what they use? I wonder if DK is already decent, but it lacks with rates compared to Crusader if they're like the same level. I'm wondering if all they really need is like slightly more attack speed or something. What do they really need? The subway music is good. Already full again. Damn. Currency of TMNT. He's a radical rat. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Eternal power. Shit banged. All right. Yep, it's about to go away. I'm gonna push 5 more million, and I think I'll call it there. Don't really have a whole lot to scroll or anything. A couple overalls for the pirate. We can save that for another time. Oh no, yeah, let's still try a couple stat rerolls at the earrings. We'll end with that. We'll just end with that. I'm gonna hop off and make some food, chill for a while. Been a very good stream today, though. Making a big dent in the candy cane count also. Excited to go through more of those. Was holding them for this big final push. And at this point with what level I am, it doesn't make a giant difference, to be honest, like the candy canes. It makes a difference. It definitely helps me consistently get kills more often. It definitely makes a difference, but it's just not a giant difference. It's only 5 weapon attack in my pool of 215 weapon attack. That small percentage counts though. Adds up quickly. This mob is very, very particular with coma popping. It's perfect for a high-level crusader, honestly. That's why this map works so well for level 160 plus crusader. Because you just start being able to one-shot things and then it's GG. Your rates are just better. I'm sure you could rely a little bit less on coma and still get good rates. But that just makes it so much easier. It really does. Got a mag Z bug? Oh, nice. I think Zen scrolled a really good Z bug like a month or 2 ago. I don't even know how long all this shit's been. Like how long Omega Sector's been out. How long has Omega been out? Like 2 months? 2.5 months? Boom, boom, boom. 30 on it? Nice. Hey, who knows? Yeah, he made something that was like 530s and 260s. It was nuts. And I think it was a Z bug, but it might have been some other weapon. And it's gone. Hey, that's okay. Your unwelcome will be here soon. Those unwelcome weapons are insane, and they have accuracy stat on them, which is nice. I know you guys can get accuracy from some of those gacha items, but That unwelcome spear is real good. Is it the same attack speed, or is it a little faster? The Zedbug versus the unwelcome. Well, you can re-roll the unwelcome weapons. I don't know if you're considering doing that, but being able to re-roll the stats of the unwelcome, I think, makes it roll higher than the Zedbug, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, perfect place to call it. 450 million, 61 per hour, 6-7 on the percentage. Okay, let's go do some earrings really quick, and then I'm gonna call it. Great session today. Good grind session. Oh man. Oh, you got an unwelcome spear from the gacha that's max attack. That's beast, actually. Yeah, what's the weapon attack speed on the Zedbug versus that? That's something I'm curious about. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Do I have any crafting I can do? No, just 17. Let's turn in these eggs. Will we finally get it? 31 eggs right here. Are we going to hit the 0.59 chance? You ready? I did not get it. Maybe one day in this event. All it's taking is thousands of eggs. That's quite alright. What's up, Donnie? You're actually just in time for the tail end of the stream. I'm gonna use the little amount of chaos crystals I have to see if I can get a nice earring going. Yeah, I just did a 7.5 hour-ish stream. 8 attack speed versus 6? Yeah, the last unwelcome spear. Can't talk right now. Definitely that weapon speed is king. It seems. Okay. Give me something juicy. Hello, Kay. How are you today? Yep, earring time. We're making the push, Donnie. If I push like an absolute freak, it could be in 4 days, but I'll probably go a little bit slower than that. Come on. Work. 5-7, but wrong one. Think about your health. I am. I've been taking breaks and stuff. Oh, man. What the fuck? Why is that yellow? Fuck those stats. Yellow is so bait. What is that bullshit? Is it because of the magic defense? Eat my butt. Eat my butt. 10 stat for warrior and it's yellow. Oh man. 3 luck kind of stinks. It is a 12. If I blast it with a bunch of 30s, it would be okay. And I'm not super attached to the earrings. So... how much accuracy do I lose? 0. Okay, I lose 0 accuracy on that. Don't love the 12 total, but that just means I have to land more 30s, that's all. Let's do it. Let's scroll it. I don't want to go too crazy with trying to reroll that. Plus that gives us a chance to do a couple swords. But yeah, we'll take the 3-3 luck int and just do the 12. So what I need is 2 30s in a row, I think. Not expecting much here, but let's try. Go one at a time. Alright. Let's give it a shot. Please pass. No. Okay. Well, now we can do some swords. The boom effect, it's a green screen explosion. It's like a free stock explosion. Then I chroma key out the green. And I separately play an explosion sound with it because it didn't come with the sound. Where's K? Are you at the bottom of the silo? Hello, K. You're close to 199. I am, Vans. What's up, man? Alright, we have a couple rolls. Can we get something good with the sword? Ooh, just barely meeting my requirement. I don't know. I don't know. Do I have any left? I have 4. I can make something in 4. Let's see what happens. 9. Can't do it. 7. Can't do it. GG. We have 1 sword, and it's really bad. But I'm gonna scroll it. Oh, I probably already have scrolls for this. I'm gonna do it right in front of Spiegelman. I got 2 right here. Back to back, these land in a row. Watch this. Fuck. No, I've never gotten into WoW. I think I tried the demo when I was a kid, but that's about it. Okay. Wait, hold on. We got some gloves. I don't want to leave you guys hanging too hard. We got gloves. Let's get 5. Let's go. Check this out. 10-4. And go. Oh man. They're saying you what on stream earlier? Okay, that's a fail. Another. Go. Dang, okay, that's a fail. 9-6, not bad. You ready? Go. That's a pass. Back to back. Oh, okay. 9-4, you ready? Go. That's a pass. Back to back. Oh, fuck. No, man. Okay, I got 2 more, so don't give up just yet. 2 more. You know what I want from this? I want 5 in a row to hit in that sequence. Which is kind of crazy. Watch this. Damn it. But this one passes. Watch this. Easy. Pass. Damn it. God damn. Not even close. Not even 2 in a row. GG. Alright, am I wearing my good one? Just checking, just checking. How many stat is worth scrolling a level 100 top for warrior? It kind of depends on how much accuracy you need, but maybe like 20 total stat or more is what you'd want to start scrolling. So sad. RIP those gloves. Alright, well, You good with accuracy? Then definitely seek something that has higher strength then. Look for something that has higher strength on it, and even dex, because dex gives you damage. Accuracy stat is a useful line, of course, but your dex and your strength is what's giving you damage. What's that hat called? This is a Dark Grace helmet. You can actually farm this from Eliza in Orbis, and then you can re-roll the stats to be a higher strength. So that's what I did with this. I re-rolled this until it was 13 strength, which is the max strength that any of the warrior helmets go to. Even the level 100 helmet only goes to 13. Oh, you're already here.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, it's 5:22.
Yeah, and you asked if I wanted food, and then you just didn't start it.
Well, I was gonna start it after I ended, and I was about to end.
Fine.
I'm sorry, baby. I meant to start your rice earlier. Fuck. No. What up, Enzer? You got a friendship bracelet from that concert? Eliza and the Delusionals. Is that a band? Off to Eliza. Nice. Good luck. It didn't feel that bad to farm. It's got an okay drop rate. But, hey. Oh, perfect song to send it off. It has been a good stream. We are almost 199. I'll hit that tomorrow. Well. Whoops. I meant to type that in the normal chat. You just type that in all chat. Whoops. What? Okay. Thank you for watching. Great stream. Alright, I'm gonna rate Totally Retro. He is playing Sekiro. Thanks for watching. Goodbye, YouTube stream. I'm gonna end it there.